Hello and welcome. It's part 5 of our guided playthrough of The Division 2, starting as a new beginner in a way, even though we play this game a ton of times. We'll go through pretending to be a beginner on a fresh account, so everything is new and fresh, and we're kind of guiding you along the way. We are creating... You hear this every single episode. I do apologise. It's for people that might just be jumping in. But we are creating a new beginner guides series in 2025 for The Division 2, going over everything that you need to know. And we did this in 2024, did very well. I just want to refresh some things. There's been a lot of changes in the game the last year, and I thought there's no better way to actually go through as a beginner myself and have a look at all those little nitty grits at the beginning of the game, because there's a big change now going through the game. So this series is kind of, like I said, a guided playthrough on part 5. We're quite far into it now, but at the end of this series, I don't know where it's going to end, whether it's at level 40 once we've completed the expansions, or whether we go into grinding some builds. We'll decide as we go. But once done, we're then going to make a lot of content and get it all in a Discord. And in our Discord and on the channel, you're going to have this series. If you are a new starter or coming back, you'll be able to pick up from any point where you're at. It's kind of the aim. I'll be able to answer any question that you have and have links to videos for what you need and stuff like that. Before we get into today's episode, it is a Between the Streams episode, which means this is not live. You can be watching a premiere right now. There's a live chat and everything, which is awesome. Thank you for tuning in. I want to thank everybody that's tuned in so far to this series and commented and fed back. A few of you are really enjoying it. So even if I just helped a couple of people, this has been really worth it. Thank you for watching. Keep on supporting, and I'll keep on going. Now, where we are right now is last time out we completed Lincoln Memorial. We've only actually got 2 missions left, 2 main missions now. We are level 22, which means we're ready for Potomac. And all we've been doing going through the game, if you are just tuning in, is doing each main mission, focusing on the main mission, updating our build as we go, not focusing too much on the build, because there's no need to really until endgame. And we're just going straight for endgame. Basically, we're not really exploring too much or anything like that. I do advise as a new player that you do that, but for this playthrough I'm not. We are meeting the required level for the missions, so I've been doing the side missions as I go along. You can see that side of the map is now done, apart from level 25 there. Judiciary, we'll do that when we get there. We've now go through this side of the map, and we've still got a few side missions to help level us up as we go. But we'll be starting this one off with Potomac because we're ready for it. So the aim in this episode will be Potomac, Federal Emergency Bunker, and then maybe even we push for our first stronghold or beyond. Normally when I do this, I'm like on a timer. I've got Stacy ready for tea soon or something like that. We have 1 or 2 hours. Yeah, I don't know where we're gonna get. We're not really on that timer right now. At the time of recording this after stream, it's 2 a.m. I've got time, so we'll see how it goes. Let's quickly just take a look at our build, see what that's up to. I did have a quick look before I hit record, and I noticed I didn't sort it out before we ended. So we're on all blue, apart from the sidearm. I actually got a purple sidearm now. We'll go with the higher one. We don't use it anyway. Level 22 sidearm. I am liking the CTAR M1A combination, but we've got some level 21 stuff now. So we've got a police MK17 rifle there. ACS and... maybe go with the rifle sub. Like the submachine gun there is 1 level above the CTAR. Much better damage as well. Yeah, well, in this instance, like, if you really like the CTAR and M1A and you didn't want to level up, it wouldn't hold you back too much, to be honest with you. I don't 100% like these weapons, but we're going to go with it. I am going to throw on that and the other MK17. So we got level 21 weapons there. Dismantle everything else. Level 21 mask. It's an upgrade. 21 holsters an upgrade. Level 22 backpacks, a big upgrade from the level 17 backpack there. Some 21 gloves. And we've got the right knees on. So looking at our cores, I'll always look at the cores. We're on 4 red cores. We're hitting some damage. We've got 2 blue cores, so we've got some survivability, which is pretty decent. I don't bother with any mods at this stage. Anything like that. In fact, any mods I get, I just delete and I dismantle everything. You can sell it if you want to, but I don't think there's any need to. When you get to like level 30, 40, we start getting high-end items. They sell for high value. You're not going to need to worry about cash. As you've only got 3,300, you do need it. But you can just wait to end game to start selling stuff and progressing with cash. Materials are very important as well. So I just dismantle everything that I get. I think dismantling materials right now at this stage in the game is probably more favorable than selling. Right, so let's go to Potomac.
We've got confirmation the Outcast Chief Strategist is inside the Potomac.
We have been hitting every safe house on the way. Next area, when we go up to Federal, we've got a safe house and the DZs are open, so we will do that. And the closest safe house will be here.
Cut off any escape routes and box this guy in before you can bag.
That was a bit of an intro. Apologize if it was too long. I don't know how much you need to catch you up at the start of these. Especially if you're watching every episode. You know what's going on. So come on, G. Hurry up. Go. Where's your beard? You had a beard last time. I know. Big mistakes were made. I'm half debating buying a fake beard until it grows back. I'm interested in I kind of want to get through the strongholds because I'm interested in seeing what's happened now. Because last time I went through this game, there was wilties, and there's no wiltier grind now, so that takes out a lot of a lot of the grinds. The wiltier grind was annoying. What's this rifle like? Don't like it already. Oh, this is named open world boss, the hunter. Not actually a hunter. If you watched your last episode, you would have saw what happened if we had a hunter right now. One shot and done. As in us. Stoner LMG. You know what? I'm gonna make that upgrade right away. I don't mind a stoner. Level 22 also. 200 mag. It's gonna be nice. Discovered a side mission. What did we discover? Have we just found one? I wonder if that's a secret one you're meant to find intel for. I don't know. We never just found that.
That's your Q, Agent. Secure the area and release the hostage.
I'll be covering all the 5 secret side missions. We'll make sure at the minimum by the end of this playthrough, every mission and side mission is complete. And the main reason for that is a lot of people have been jumping in stream recently and asking me why they want a side mission short. And I don't have the answer for it. I have no idea. All I can figure is that one of the 5 secret ones, but I don't know. So we'll find out. Potomac Event Center. There we go.
We need you to secure the Outcast Strategist.
I'm set up at the main entrance. Agent, head for the northeast gate.
With the northeast gate and main entrance covered, he won't be able to leave this.
What the hell? Stay here. I'll go.
Agent, you need to cut off the primary escape route. Take out the boats that got docked southwest of your position.
I'll keep an eye on the main entrance and make sure he doesn't double back. I'm in. Main entrance is clear.
Lightweight M4. Not Division 1 lightweight M4 though, is it? You know? Someone was over here then.
Together. They're coming for me.
I couldn't see it. I was like, I swear I just seen someone climb on that. Why do they all just hide it? Where's this one at? They're making me work. Let's hit reload on this. I don't know what these frame rate drops are. They are doing my head in. It's only on the Division it's happening. Happened a little bit on the Division 1 in an earlier stream. Now, I'm on an old PC rig. It could be something with that. I hear other people mentioning issues with Division right now. Could be something with the servers. I'm playing Tarkov as well on the system, which is a very resource-heavy game. No problems at all. Absolutely fine. So I don't know. I really don't know. It's annoying and I apologize. I've just done, before starting recording this, a graphics card driver update. I noticed one of them was available, even though I only did one a few weeks back. I did a Windows update. A few days ago, I thought maybe it had something to do with my mechanical D drive that I've got. It's really dodgy and slow right now, so I've removed everything from it. That's currently empty. So I've done a few things, and we've still got it. I don't know what it is. As much as I love PC gaming, and it's far superior to console, this sort of thing, when it happens, it's what you don't get with console. It just works for the most part. Quite a long story short, I just need to buy a new PC. We're hoping to be in a position to do that at the end of the year. Hopefully this lasts, because if it doesn't, we're going back to console for a bit. Like I said, I don't know if it's a PC, because Tarkov, absolutely fine. Not a hitch. I think I bet it was though. The last episode or a few episodes ago was
seeing a lot of
freaking
hostiles by the
constant.
docks. They're securing the boats.
They must be waiting for the order to launch. If the strategist gets on one of those boats, we'll lose our chance to bring him in. Keep moving. You're almost there.
You'll pay for that, you
You're almost at the dock, Agent. Hope you're not too late.
Well, I was done. Shit, still not done. Wow.
Hostiles are inbound on your
Stoner's
position
so
on the dock.
nice.
Watch
Like,
your
I
six.
don't use it in endgame,
Heads up.
but
I'm seeing a lot of movement.
I use
toward the boats,
LMGs in
but no sign
endgame,
of
to
the
be honest with you.
strategist.
I'm not a fan. But going through, like, early content like this with an LMG, not having to reload, it's actually really, really nice.
We need reinforcements on the dock.
I need to reload, but you know
Take
what I
out
mean.
the intruders. Protect the boats.
Because I'm not using mods and stuff. Like, you could use mods. Like, I know how to tell you, you don't need to. Like, you don't mind spending the time because you're updating your gear all the time. I just can't be bothered changing the mods all and putting them back on all the time. I'm just lazy. It's definitely advisable if you want to do that. But like with assault rifles and stuff, you're looking at 30 mags. Like that SMG, I had 25 mags, so you're just constantly hitting reload. Whereas it's just nice not to be doing that right now. You get to endgame, you're looking at having like a 60 mag, 70 mag even in an AR. Potentially. SMGs with higher mag values too. A ton more damage.
They're coming at me from all sides. I can't get.
Agent down.
Kelso. Kelso? Shit. Agent Kelso's not responding. Damn it, Kelso. Okay, slight change of plans. With the boats out of commission, the target should still be inside. We have to make sure he doesn't slip past us.
Portable device detected.
That's a weird achievement to pop up at that point. Just for discovering 20 control points in DC. We're in the middle of a mission. Nowhere near control points. This is a little buggy. That's not meant to be down yet. It's meant to be the way to go, and you're meant to run up to it, and it's meant to drop as you get there, like that.
So predictable.
Been bugged out for as long as I can remember. Alright, focus things. He's a priority target there. He's a nightmare. Those icons, like 3 little bullets above their head, those enemies, we have spoke about target prioritization through this playthrough, and their priority, they're a nightmare. They will hit you so hard when they lie down or start blasting at you. It's going to hurt. So like, I'll try and get rid of them as quick as I can. An awkward position. There you go.
Hate these drones. Goodbye, agent.
And those things with explodes on the chest, always a priority. Because they're going to explode on you.
Without Kelso, capturing the strategist won't be easy. It's up to you to finish the job, Agent.
Go through the theater. Cut them off.
that gunfire? Agent, I didn't send reinforcements. You'll need to clear the building.
Every time I do this mission, come on out there, I go right.
Don't everyone
Done
share
this mission
once.
probably thousands of
Wait,
times.
is that Kelso?
Still not learned its left.
Drone! Kill them all!
Thank God. Is Kelso all right?
Not really advisable to be here. We'll see how we go. So I'd normally go in endgame, let's position myself here, get the ads, but you've got to be very, very close. I feel like we're powerful enough to deal with them. Probably advised to be back a little bit. Especially in a few moments when the elites spawn. Someone over there.
Now they're screwed.
Where's he at? Oh, there he is.
I just wish your suffering could last as long as ours did. Fire detected.
Pick the wrong.
That's one of the bosses. Whenever you're out of combat, you will get your armor back. Pretty sure I've mentioned that a million times. So a lot of the time, if I know I'm coming out of combat soon and I need to take a med, I'll try and wait for the free restore. We're not going to entertain that. We are going to back up.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's the end of Potomac Event Center. Should put us into level 23 region.
So we got him. That was some nice work, Agent. You should be proud.
I hope.
Together was the only way we could have done that.
Keep checking the sound because I'm
Now that we
paranoid
have
that
this
something ain't
strategist, the
working. And
outcasts are
secondly, I got
gonna
my
be in
family
disarray.
right next to me.
And we could probably
I'm
get
really
some
hoping it's
useful
not
info out of
picking
that
it up.
bastard. I'm pretty sure Kelso can persuade him to cooperate.
Side mission, campus settlement. We'll head there next. It looks like we've
In
leveled
case
that
you
up.
were curious about the outcasts, here's
Not
something for you
quite
to take
level
a look at.
23 though. Guessing this is a chat with Henry. All that found footage that is coming up, by the way, it's well worth watching. I skip all shit like this. And I didn't find out about the found footage until late in the game. 100% go and watch all this. Really good. Really good. Worth it. All of this is story related. Some expansion stuff in there as well. You'll get all this. So I'm covering the collectibles as a whole. Try not to collect anything. You'll see some things we have got. Like, we got 2 echoes here, but we could not get them. Yeah, anything that's been got so far is all story related. Apart from the snitch card. That's dropped off one of those open world bosses. That dropped off the hunter we just did. I wasn't meant to be doing open world bosses for that reason, but that's fine. We can cover that. We're going to be doing like loads of collectible guides and yeah, accommodation guides. The lot. Yeah, definitely check out the found footage. It's worth a watch. I just noticed playing Division 1 tonight that they've got it also. I never ever watched any of those.
Friendly supply convoy
I'm
detected.
hopeless. Oh, we've maxed out the campus now.
Come on in. Got another favor to ask you. About a month ago, some people that weren't happy with how I was handling things decided that they wanted to take their chances on their own. The outcasts have been harassing them, but we got reason to believe there's going to be a major attack. Now, I've sent people to provide security, but Division agent make a big difference. Not just for the added firepower. You've done so much for us already. But maybe with your help, we can convince them to come back. Give the settlement another chance. Before it's too late.
Okay, so we've got another side mission. We're on to Federal Emergency now, which is 24 recommended. We're still 22. We're going to do some of these side missions. Now, the one we found was that Columbia Plaza broadcast. Just ran past it. Weird how that's not giving up a mission giver or something. I wonder if there was a mission giver that was going to give that. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to go do some side missions to get our level up. And we will start, if we finish that side of the map now. Question I did ask on one of the last episodes is I thought if you took over the control points, you kept them. I think we've done a few control points and they've been taken back over, so that's not the case. They do go back red. So another way we can get loot and level up by doing control points. We'll do that if we have to, but right now we'll just see if we can get to the required level just with side missions alone. We've got the drone crash site. We will cover these in this area and then move up to Constitution. There's none in there. Move up to Columbia. We've got 2 over there as well. Should be well enough to get to 24. I don't think this is enough to get to level 26, so we'll see. We'll find out. Let's go and do
Drone
that.
extracting a Shade tech cache was shot down by the hyenas. Go to the crash site and see what you can
Quickest way is
salvage.
probably going to be the dark zone. See if we can get the loot goblin while we're here. I'm not sure if he spawns. This is a nice little loot goblin spawn location. She's like a seasonal character that drops seasonal gear in endgame. But also, there he is, loot goblin. Make him spawn there every time. It's once every half hour, but if you relog the game, he'll spawn again. He just drops you some loot. Some good loot. Oh, it's still on. So these are some of the seasonal items you can get. Handbasket, Slayer, Emmeline's Guard. No, Emmeline's Guard's not seasonal. Ignore that. But we just got a high-end item off, and we'll take all of this. They're level 30, so they drop a level 30. You'll want level 40, not 30. I don't know why they're 30. Should be 40, really. But saying that, Emmeline's got this. Only dropped at 20. It's 22 stoner. I'm just gonna get rid of these. Like, that's a snowball gun. Don't even know what the handbag basket does. Do I have black market RPK? No. G28. Level 22. Potentially. Oh, lightweight M4. We'll go with the G28. Red, get rid. I'll go for another blue core for survivability. It's a level up, so we're doing it anyway. What else was there then? Provi. Richter. Better holster. And better knee pads. We're now on a 3 red, 3 blue combo. Bit less damage, bit more survivability. Was I going to change something out? I was going to go for the one there. Okay.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
See, the Washington Monument there is a control point. If we run straight through it, we're probably going to need to do it. So what I'm going to do is leave that for now. We're going to take a wide route here just to skip that and get to the side mission we want to do. To be fair, here where we are now is normally an open world activity. We dodged that. I think we're good to cut now.
Hostile control point identified.
Second frame drop in 33 minutes. I've honestly no idea what it is.
Agent, we tried extracting a Shade Tech cache from the National Mall, but our drone was taken out. We could really use that gear.
Oh my god, the recoil on that. I'm trying to do the automatic fire rifles now. That's a little bit hard with that. It's all over the freaking place. My mouse is coming off the desk. Jeez. We'll just do it like that.
The hyenas must have taken it.
Maybe not. I've got eyes on 2 bodies. They look like civilian militia. Careful, Agent. There's a clan of hyenas up ahead.
It's just civilians. One's up there, isn't it? Don't I get to interact with this? I think I do.
There's nothing we can do for him now. Keep moving, Agent.
Forgot these enemies spawned here. We could have stayed up there and used that mounted gun. How long side mission this one? Oh, I seen that sniper glint. Oh, it's down there. I thought the console was up top. For some reason. It's there. He goes up top though.
We'll send a team to recover the bodies. They deserve a proper burial.
Sorry to interrupt, Kelso, but it looks like there was hostile activity outside the medical tent.
I guess these hyenas had no idea they were sitting on a shade tech cache.
Dig your heels in, Agent. It's about to get rough.
Oh, it's one of those moments. I was like, it's me or you. I thought it was the last one though. We're lucky not to take her down.
Sent a team to retrieve the bodies.
Purple mask,
In the meantime,
22.
send that cash back
Says
to the
skill
house and we'll
tier
get
on
you
it
geared
though.
up.
It will boost our drone damage. There's our level 23. One more level to go. We've got a field proficiency. Let's have a quick sort. This will be level 23 item. Holster and a MK17. So I'm quite enjoying that G28 there, to be honest with you. But we'll put it on. It's higher. Don't think anything else is higher there. No. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. It's purple, so it's a higher rarity than the blue. Skill tier for the drone. Still got 3 red cores, 2 blue cores. Level 23 are already like for like. So level up. Okay, next side mission.
The
Outcast
outcasts are
propaganda
using radio
outpost.
master Constitution
There we
camp
go.
to broadcast propaganda.
This way. I nearly picked up that collectible then. Trying not to do that. It was just out of I seen it sort of habit. Hold F.
Gotcha!
We're probably going to need to deal with these. See how much they drain your health.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
He was just a red bar.
Civilians in distress.
Constitution camp is overrun and locked down tight.
Okay.
Guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Make a lot of noise and hope they open up.
Caught in that blast radius, but we're good. Ooh, model 700. I like that sniper. Bold action.
We still need to get you through that gate. See if Isaac has any ideas. Explosives detected.
See how we just focus the drone? It's why the drone's so good for stuff like this. That guy could be a nuisance otherwise. Locate the explosives. I have no idea where they are. Will we find them before the game shows us where they are? Because it will. If you spend too much time looking, the game will have your back. Okay. Reach the camp.
Damn, what is it with you division agents and your love for blowing shit up?
Catharsis. Clear those assholes out.
Ooh, just seen that sniper up there then. This turns into a control point once you've done it. I think, is this the one? Yeah, I think this is the one. There's 2 side missions that you do that will turn into control points. We already did one in a previous episode. Being annoying.
With the radio transmitter. That should cut off the connection. Now see if you can tune into something more radio friendly. Not reading the signal from here. Check the power supply. Still nothing. Maybe they're running a frequency jammer. Yeah, we are live. Reading that station loud and clear.
Sorry, Agent, but it's not over yet. We have hostiles inbound on your position.
Just hold out a little longer, Agent. The campus has sent reinforcements.
Reinforcements are almost there, Agent.
Stopping a few of them. How's he got? He just got took out my drone. He should be back.
We'll take it from here. Hear the radio mast and take anything else we can salvage back to the campus. There's more gear here than we initially thought. Should be enough to set up a workshop.
Sounds like they got it covered, Agent.
Next. Area's done. That's now lit up. So that's, we can go to that stronghold now. It's not even stopping us from doing it. Like, we could go to all of them now. They were locked before, so these two are now open. Even though we have enough federal emergency bunker, yeah, that's interesting. Capitol building requires District Union, Roosevelt Island, and federal emergency bunker with an undiscovered mission to be done. That'd be like go back to the White House or something. But they are letting you do the struggle, so if we wanted to, we could go do them. I'm not going to do that because that's recommended level 28 there, and we're dead. That potentially could be done at 26. We're going for federal emergency first anyway, which we're working 24 to get to. Next side mission is the one that we found by running past it.
Outcasts have stormed an apartment building on Virginia Avenue. There's at
It's
least
still
one
a
captain
little
confirmed in
bit.
the courtyard.
That's what we got. We got 4 side missions left on there. If we go into our menu and progression, you do have main missions is 22 out of 33. And then side missions 21 out of 40. So we've still got quite a lot of side missions to do. These are all the completed ones. Police headquarters, level 25. Hang on, it's a save you still need to do them. Guessing there are just some missions that you can run up to. I didn't remember it, but I thought they were always mission givers. But they just appear anyway. Like, if that's I don't think that's a secret mission. Go do it next anyway. I might have a quick Google. So I'm just thinking ahead of like content. I want to cover the 5 secret missions in a clip, and it just worries me. We ran past this, it just popped up.
And that's fine. It's just that I've always wanted to ask her out, and well, how do you go on a date when you're in the middle of a crisis?
Columbia Plaza Broadcast, isn't it?
Walk around the water collection tarps and maybe go empty the piss buckets onto the compost.
Okay, yeah, saying it's not a quest giver, just head to the location to start the video and it'll appear on your map. So this is literally just... This could be the one people are missing then, when they're saying the missing one. Because it's the only one I know of that we've not had it from a quest giver. Interesting, I'll say that. Come to think of it, I remember they reuse side mission locations for bounties, and I remember once I had to complete a bounty and I hadn't completed the required side mission to have the bounty, and it was this. It must have been this. I remember someone in a live stream chat saying it'd be this. Just go there, complete it. Another open world bus.
Heavily armed hostiles guarding location nearby.
Outcasts are holding a civilian captive in the courtyard of a residential building.
That's your cue, Agent. Secure the area and release the hostage.
Scream. Do it! I can't do anything. This on.
Fuck, am I glad to see you. These bastards were trying to make me lure more people in here. Bet they didn't think they'd hook a division agent. This place is crawling with those sick fucks, and one of them has the key to the cage. Odds are he's in the underground garage.
Propane gas detected.
Yeah, there's someone out there. You
Once you find the key, free the hostage.
Heads up, Agent. You've got multiple hostiles inbound on your position.
Secure the area and then release the hostage.
First gold drop? Oh, designator. It's not our first gold drop, then we had one of them on another episode. Don't want to designate here. I want high-end loot. Like, I don't know.
You.
An assault rifle.
Christ.
Not sure when
One
that starts
more
dropping,
day
to be
in this
fair.
thing and I would have lost it.
So I get the odd purple
Alright.
now, aren't we?
I
That's
I
close to
should get
24. I
myself
got a
together
feeling we're going to
here
need
for
to
the
do
moment.
one of those other side missions.
Again, thank you.
The civilian militia are en route. They'll take it from here.
Very close
Good
to
work, Agent.
24, so... Go to Potomac
Outcasts have
Relief
been seen
Camp.
emptying blood bags into crates inside the relief camp by the...
Looking at this with how we're running out of side missions, we're definitely going to need to do some control point farming or something. Because there's not enough... like, XP to be gained with what's remaining to get us to level 30. I think Capital has to be level 30. Purple gun. Loving this stoner though, it's going to be so hard to put this down right now.
Outcasts have been spotted inside a nearby relief camp, emptying blood bags into crates. Whatever messed up shit they're planning, you need to stop it.
Heads up, Agent. Outcasts are roaming the grounds.
Warning. Contagion detected.
According to Isaac's analysis, the crates are laced with contaminated blood. Could be green poison. Use incendiaries to sterilize it.
Hostiles inbound on your position.
Still someone down here, isn't there? Yeah, yes.
Check every inch of this place for more of those crates. Any trace of the contagion needs to be burned out.
Warning. Contagion detected.
think we get a
Contagion eliminated.
elite sledgehammer
Agent.
guy.
Get out of
now,
here.
if I remember. Comes from this way. Yeah, there he is.
Serious trauma detected.
I thought I was gonna crack him. I didn't. There we go. That's where he was. There it is.
Good thing those crates never made it out of here. The last thing we need right now is another epidemic.
Campus upgrade food
way,
conservation. So
Isaac
we
has
have
detected multiple
upgraded
storage containers
campus,
nearby.
but
They seem to be
we already finished it.
contagion-free. I'll send a team to investigate. Maybe they contain something useful.
Alright, we are 24. We're ready for federal emergency. We're around this area. We've got one side mission to do as well. We're going to hit the safe house. Last safe house we need to unlock. Whether that unlocks any extra side missions or anything, I don't know. And while we're up this end, we might as well unlock that DZ entrance too, DZ West.
Hostile control point nearby.
Looks like a division agent took his work home with him. Quite literally. He's left you plenty to follow up on. If you see him around, make sure you say thanks. Good luck out there, Agent.
Electronic device
Get
detected.
all the way over there. It's a bit of a trek, but we're doing it. There's no fast travel point near it, so we're just going to have to jog.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I was risking it. Now Emmeline's guard. We just keep on getting the same named items dropping. When we're getting these, they must be like in the RNG or something.
Contaminated gear detected.
A significant amount of advanced and powerful weapons were also left behind as a result of the evacuation. The military wanted to make sure that their supplies were well protected. These weapons have now become available to anyone who dares to enter the Dark Zone.
There we go. All 3 dark zones done. Only the 2 side missions left to do. We need to go over there at 25. Safe house, a side mission there also. So, Federal Emergency Bunker is next. We're just going to put on our best gear. We'll go to Safe House. Make sure we got all the best stuff equipped. And it's the final DC story mission. After this, you go on to Strongholds.
In an old federal emergency shelter beneath Washington Circle.
Oh, nearly forgot about my brew then. That'd have been devastating. Don't know why I'm in my map either. This is the menu we wanted. Right, what we got? We got a level 24 Emmeline's gun. Now, that's not too bad. We'll take that. We will take that. And then we got level 23 submachine gun. We'll just put a designated hitter on for now. And then everything else can go. I'm going to miss you, Stoner. 23 mask we'll throw on. Blue core. 24 chest. Pretty sure we got a field proficiency. Should open this first. Give us some 24 gear as well. Give us a SOCOM M1A1. You know what? I'm going to have that on instead of the designated hitter. Purple 23 holster. We got a like for like backpack swap. 511. Coffee gloves. There we go. Build's looking quite healthy. 2 purple. Well, yeah, 2 purple, 1 high end. The rest blue. We've got 4 red cores, 2 blue cores. Nice combination that I like. We do have also some shade tech to spend. So let's go and see if we can just upgrade some more of these perks at the White House.
Howdy.
Yeah, 24 of them. So that one we're waiting for level 30. That one we're waiting for level 30. That one we're waiting for level 30. And that one we're waiting for level 30. That one we're waiting for level 30. Oh. We're waiting for level 30 on everything. Okay. Sweet.
Take care.
Control point's probably closer. Control points are fast travel points when you have them. And because it's a new day, how control points work when you have them, every 24 hours you can loot them. So
broadcast detected.
we can actually hit the loot room. Ah, okay, maybe that's just saying endgame. Forget that. That's not opening. But every 24 hours you can open that in the green. I guess if we lost this and took it back over, we'd be able to open it right now. But yeah. I feel like it's 9 AM or 8 AM UK. So I'm like rolling 24 from that. So you could loot like 5 minutes before the like reset in the morning and do it again. So federal emergency after this, there is kind of like a main mission, but it's like a cutscene mission. We go back to the White House, get a cutscene and stuff like that.
Fucking die! Think they can take it.
Do we even need to do Tidal Basin? Because Tidal Basin was a part of the world tiers down here. Okay, I forgot about... Is that Tidal Basin? Yeah. There's another main... She got 3 strongholds, which is DUA, Roosevelt, and Capital. But then there's a mission called Tidal Basin, which was part of the world tier grind. You'd go through all the world tiers, you get all the invaded missions done, you take on Tidal Basin then. And that'd get you into world tier 5. So I wonder how they integrate that. We'll find out soon. We're not far off. Final like main mission.
Find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair the main shade.
Kind of don't want to stop this episode till we
shelter
get
should be
there.
beneath your
I think we're
current
just going to
position.
push through.
Find a way down there, but
Said
proceed
we got
with
time. No,
caution.
time limit today. I didn't want to do another recording. I want to get on to do a between the streams for an Xbox grind. I can wait. Is he alive? Yeah.
Bitch hiding from us was at Roosevelt Island. Deal to get rid
no way the outcast could have taken out an entire squad in a fair fight. Not possible.
Portable device detected. Online computer detected.
Great. You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comm system. Hopefully we can get a 20 on our team. If they're in any shape to answer.
Connection established.
Hello? Can you hear me? This is Manny Ortega with the Division.
Manny, thank God. It's Maya. I'm all that's left on our team. We couldn't get the node back online. I salvaged some equipment that would get the White House node connected to the national network, but before I could get back, those crazy fucks showed up. You gotta get me out of here.
Should hit that restock. Should be okay. Be careful through these hallways.
That bitch can't hide forever.
This room can be very tricky. I always kind of come this side. We gotta be careful. You got like grenades to start off with. You got that guy there with the 3 bullets above his head. It's an elite. My build's pretty decent right now, doing good damage, especially with this high-end Emmeline's guard, so I can push, but if you're lacking damage there, it can be rough. Drone helps a ton for a bit of crowd control. You've also got this room here, it's kind of like a secret room when you're playing it on this version. The loot in here.
Extreme heat signature. Sprinkler system detected.
If you can trigger the sprinklers, they should be able to put out the flames.
I'll go with spawn tower, right? There it is.
You gotta put out the flames.
Ahead.
I don't know if Maya has any fireproof here.
Okay, do you want to talk about these faction boxes? Outcast keys, hyena keys, whatever keys. Throughout this series so far, I have been mentioning how they should drop keys. Because they don't drop them. And in the end game, you get them off the named or elites, or maybe named elites for the faction. They will drop them and you get them easily. You can get keys going through the game. I just don't bother. Like, it's good loot out of them. And in endgame, there's an exotic attached to them as well, the Acosta's Go Back, which is pretty good for situational activities. But, like, it's kind of, for me, go through the game right now to endgame. If you want to open them, you want to go farm keys, you want to explore, great, go and do it. They're in the sewers. When you bring up the map, there's a lot of sewers on the map. Got like these yellow icons to sewer systems. There's like white boxes on the wall in them that have keys. And they're random faction keys. And that way you can open these faction boxes if you want to do that. By all means, go ahead. It's the only way to get them right now. There's no other way to get them. And thanks to whoever was in the comments section on one of the recent episodes that pointed that out, because I completely forgot to mention that. I just kept on saying, I wish they dropped keys.
Stop coming after
But
me.
you can get them.
There
There's a way again, and that's how you can get them. Personally, I just don't bother.
They're coming. It's not safe.
Like, it's extra loot for your level. By the time you finish the next mission or two, you're going to be having better loot to replace it anyway. So, it's one of them. It's how much you kind of want to, like, explore on your first playthrough and just enjoy the game. I've been through this game hundreds of times. I'm just getting to end game now, showing you how to do it efficiently. It's not needed is what I'm saying, but definitely worthwhile if you're exploring and you're enjoying the game for the first time. Explore those sewer systems. There's some good loot hidden down there. Some of them kind of like mazes and stuff. Might be some puzzles. I know there is on the expansions. This guy on my first playthrough was an absolute freaking nightmare. Hopefully it ain't going to be today. Just stood there. Made it easy. End of the mission.
If you head back as soon as the escort.
With the equipment Maya recovered, we can restore the Shade network across the entire country. And I'll send a team to assist Maya and retrieve the fallen for a proper burial.
That a level, was it? We level 25, we are. Level 25 milestone build cache. Just want to hit record on this bit. Oh. Ooh, hang on a minute. Settings on my recording software because I've deleted my D drive. We now need to output, recording path, browse. Doing it on my E drive now, and we'll record it. There we go. Bye. Okay. Oh. Sweet. Oh, nice. That's been pausing for ages when I hit record because, again, I was recording to a dodgy hard drive. Anyway. Let's go to base. Check out that milestone cache. We still want to get one more level to be 26 and match for DUA. We've got 2 side missions left to help us. Let's see what it gives us at 25. So far it gave us all blue gear. Then it was all purple gear. Now it's all high-end gear for the milestone 25. So I wonder what it's going to give us this time. Wasn't it all been the same the last 2 times, hasn't it? Yeah, PD. I think it's been a PDR, but they've changed it up this time. We had Fenris last time. Try build. So this set of items is tuned for survivability and has predominantly armor enhancing components. The assault rifle now comes with a talent that refills your armor on kill. I like that. The brand set Uzina Gedeka goes well with that talent because it offers extra armor as well as providing even more armor on kill. The chest and backpack both have talents that complement the build even further. Experiment with other brand sets and talent combinations to make a build that best suits the way you play. Now, I do like Uzina Gedeka for the named backpack, which has got like a perfect talent on it. It's awesome. But this comes with 1 piece is giving you total armor, 2 pieces gives us 10% armor on kill, 3 pieces of this is giving us 30% hazard protection. It's given us crit chance and armor regen as the rolls, which is quite nice. Weapon handling on that one for some. Oh, okay. Crit chance, crit damage, and weapon handling with armor regen. Chest talent unbreakable, very good. So when my armor is depleted, I repair 95% of my armor over 60, and that happens every 60 seconds. See, we've got the 3 attributes now. I discussed this in the last episode. So with high-end gear, you get 3 attributes, and on the chest and backpack also a talent. We'll always have 1 roll to make when we recalibrate that, which we'll talk about when we get there. We don't need to worry about that for now. We could go and recalibrate this if we wanted to, but pointless at this stage, really. Not going to do that. We will have that on. Obviously, if you're only wearing 2 Xenas, as you know, you're only going to get 2 bonuses. If you only have 1 Uzina, it's going to be the 1 total armor. That's it. We got all 3 because we got 3 Uzina pieces. 25 gloves. Do we take them actually? Yeah, I think so. Not bothered about mods at all. Again, speaking about, we're playing Division 1 at the minute. We had a Division 1 stream earlier, and Jem was like, I'm watching Stacey, she's dismantling all the mods. Should be putting them on. And I told her to, because it's just the way I do it. Like, I don't bother with mods right now. I just can't be bothered with the whole putting mods on the build. Like, you can, for example, especially now, we've got, with these high end, probably purple as well. Let me check with the purple. Where did we have a purple? On high end, maybe purple. On the mask, backpack, and chest, you have mod slots. I can go into that, and if you've got mods, you can add mods there. They're gonna do something for your build, give you an improvement, but then you got to do that every single time you change the piece. I just can't be bothered for how little the improvement is. But it is, if you've got the time, again, get used to it. Definitely recommended, but I just don't bother, and it's not needed. You'll be learning all about mods as we get to end game, making builds, stuff like that. They are very important. Right now, though, the importance of them is very little. Unless you want to do it, they will help slightly. Same with the weapon mods. We can mod the weapon up if we want to, which is going to improve things. Like if I had a mag there, I could put a stability mag on. We've now got 30% stability on the weapon. I can put the accuracy there. We can go here and put the optimal range. Awesome, right? But then as soon as I get another weapon and I change it, I'm going to have to do it again. Which is fine. But I'm just, yeah, going through the game right now, not bothered about the mods personally. We're going to go to PDR model here. We've got a gold items to save. I'm going to save the norm. In fact, we're going to keep them named as well. I want 1 of each. P416, I like that weapon. Okay, sidearm improvement, yes we do. But yeah, so that's why I'm just, these are skill mods. You can throw mods on your skills and stuff. That's why I just get rid of them. Roll low level. When I get to end game, I want level 40 mods. I want high roll mods and stuff. So everything we get now when we come into end game is going to be absolutely pointless as well. No need in having it. What you can start doing from this point now is talents. Now you are going to be getting drops with talents on. Rather than just dismantle them, you can now start going into your tinkering menu. So again, we're going to be talking about this extensively in videos once this series is done. Nothing you need to worry about too much for now, but you do have a library that you need to fill out. So when you are getting weapons and gear pieces with talents, I wouldn't bother about the attributes. Like there's some attributes here that can be confirmed, but I'm rolling what, 1.6% weapon damage. Don't worry about that for now. You don't need to worry about that at all until endgame. But for the talents, so if we went to like a chest piece or backpack or a weapon, you've got the talent part. And if any of these you are getting, like I've just got Unbreakable on my chest piece, when I want to get rid of that, rather than dismantle it, I could come here, I can click on chest, I can click on talent, I'll be able to throw the Unbreakable talent into my library. And that will also dismantle the piece, but I've got that talent saved then. So when it comes to later on in the game where we do want to recalibrate items and I want to put Unbreakable on another chest piece, and go into that chest piece, come to this library and just put it on. So that is advisable from this point for sure. Like as I go up levels now and as I get rid of this chest piece, I will show me doing that and show you what I mean. I could have done it already. I had a few earlier with talents on it. I just dismantled them. But from now, for talents, definitely focus on your library and roll talents into it. But don't worry about attributes for now. Absolutely pointless because you want max rolls. There's no point rolling 1% weapon damage into your library. You never just, yeah, forget about attributes, but talents is a good call. So, reactivate the Shade Network. Let's go and do that.
Your hard work has really improved our communications, security, and medical infrastructure. The Situation Room has a surveillance team, additional radio coordinators, and a staging area for patrols. We're running cleaner ops, managing resources better, and limiting collateral damage. The sick bay is starting to feel less like a field hospital and more like a clinic. With a new ICU and surgical suite, we could start healing people instead of having to prioritize who can be saved. The Shade Network is prepped to be reactivated nationally. Once it's up and running, we can communicate with agents across the country. I really don't know how to thank you for everything you've done. Without your help, I don't know that we would have survived, let alone thrived. Thank you, Agent. Keep up the good work.
Sure, we've got to... Yeah, we've got to go down here. Let's tell us about our milestone build. We've already gone through. Interact with this computer. Might be another cutscene. Yeah.
Just a few moments ago, the Shade Network was restored nationwide. For Division agents still struggling to hold this country together, and all of you fighting alongside them, or laboring day and night to support them from here, this is the turning point, where desperate hope becomes bold conviction. You have already overcome impossible odds. Thanks to you, good people in this city are starting to feel safe again. And our enemies are running scared. I say it's time we kick them out of their castles. To make it clear to those who stand with us, and those who would stand against us, that we will not hesitate. We will not compromise. We will never surrender. We will bear any sacrifice and secure victory at any cost.
That cutscene then. Does that give us a hint where we're going in Division 3? Because Division 3 is in development, right? And we're all wondering where it's going to be. And we just saw the San Francisco Bridge. I'm just saying. Maybe. They already let us know where Division 3 is going to be. We could be going to San Francisco.
I've got the biggest...
But anyway, now that's done, we're on to strongholds. First stronghold we want to do like you can do them in any order by looks at that. You can go Roosevelt first if you want, but that's recommended level 28. District Junior Arena's like naturally the next one, the first one. And that's recommended 26. So we want to get to 26. We're a little bit off of it though. Like I'm not sure the 2 side missions we've got's gonna get us there. We do have 2 side missions left, and we are going to do them. We've got this historic district attack that we're going to do.
On the historic district community. Go there
and then we've got that safe house to go to, along with the police headquarters mission over there to do. And then we'll see you for there. But after that, we're probably going to have to do some control points to level up. Unless we do the 5 secret missions. Probably will. We'll probably do the 5 secret missions. I think I'm quite tanky with this build now as well. I didn't look. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 blue, 2 red. So we've got quite a bit of survivability on this build right now.
Get ready.
That just counted as an activity in the West
Outcasts
End.
have breached the historic district.
Awesome.
It's chaos in there.
Move out, Agent. Neutralize any hostiles. If we're lucky, there might still be survivors.
Priority item detected. Civilians detected.
Could be survivors. Take a look.
What are you doing? It could be anybody. Don't worry. It's a division agent. They're here to help.
Wait, there's a switch hidden behind a...
The outcasts just showed up and started to kill the people who live here.
No, not on the mission I thought we were.
Hurry, save them. I'll get the others to safety. Just go.
Outcasts are storming the eastern perimeter.
In 1 second.
Very nice set they've given you this bit with the freaking armor on kill again as well. I think they've thrown preservation on the AR. Yeah, so again, more armor on Killer. Oh, a lot of armor on Kill. You can be very face tanky right now.
From the south wing.
Get over there, Agent.
I love self-healing builds. When we get to level 40 and we're discussing some early builds for you to grind, I've got such a good build for you. Bit of a grind, includes an exotic or two, but great to get you right into heroic difficulty. It's all about self-healing, survivability, and still having good damage. Be good to see how the build works as well. I'm looking forward to it because obviously I use the build all the time for playing solo and whatever, and a few people have commented saying this won't work for a beginner. I call it the beginner's build, and I'm pretty sure it will. So I'm excited to show you that it will. For the people that have had a go at that build saying that it wouldn't work because I've got watch level and stuff. Just rambling on, don't need to worry about that for now, but I will be showing. When we get to like level 40, I'm going to be giving you some starter builds I recommend, and that one is high on the list. It allows you to play like I'm playing now, which is very face tanky, aggressive.
I stop you here. Deny the enemy.
He's just climbed over the thing.
All hostiles down.
Henry's sending a team to escort the survivors back to the campus. They should arrive shortly.
Not a big
You
show.
good out there,
Maybe
Agent?
we'll get to 26 after the next one. Maybe. Let's go there. So we're gonna hit that safe house first. All side missions done, bar this police one here. Okay, quickest way to that will be settlement, I guess. It's our last area to explore. Last safe house to unlock. And last side mission that we can see to do.
We may be living a little rough, but we're not barbarians. Thanks for saving these priceless pieces of art, Agent.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Always worth doing these open world elites that you see. Always gonna drop your loot. go. All safe houses done. All projects
Looks like agents were stationed here during the early days of the
collected.
outbreak. We're fortunate they kept the hostiles confined to the city, even if that means more problems for us.
Now let's go and do that police
You may be on
headquarters
your own
mission.
out there, but we've got your back. Good luck, Agent. The hyenas have been looting supplies from the old police station. If we could gain control of the building, we will deprive them of resources that we could use to our advantage.
Portable electronic device detected. Electronic device detected. Hostile control point identified.
Going through this control point. I might try and dodge it. For now. Oh. Might be back though, because we're gonna potentially need some more XP. I am pretty certain before they took the world tiers out, all side quests and missions got you through to world tiers. I don't remember having to farm control points, but I could be wrong. Not just control points, you got all those projects that you've unlocked that you can do as well. Maybe rather than control points, we look at doing all of them. Said good reward.
All right, Agent. Odessa and I will run you through this one. The hyenas have a stockpile of riot gear at the old police station. Armor, smoke grenades, that kind of thing. If we can recover those supplies, then they can't use them against us.
And more importantly, we can use that stuff against the hyenas and the true sons. I wish I can join you for this one, Agent. Good luck.
That self-healing. I love it.
Agent, I know this is against protocol, but remember I asked for help with a personal matter? Well, if you see a working computer, can you search for case number 8150 and check the status? It should be a murder case.
Stepped over the line. Don't do this to me now.
Vital signs critical.
Probably gonna get down here. Ooh, I was lucky. Oh, Unbreakable procced. I forgot I had Unbreakable on. Access police records. Well, I'm guessing it's in here. Yeah.
Case number 8150 data file downloaded.
Jackpot. I knew they had a suspect. Agent, can you do me another favor? Can you check for the evidence from that case? It should be in the evidence room.
We believe they're keeping the supplies in the parking lot. That room should be on the way there.
Purple M1A there.
Scanning.
That's the evidence. Thank you. I owe you one.
Okay, Agent. Now let's hit these guys where it hurts. Good work. I'm sending a team to recover the supplies.
Ah, it's so close.
Agent. I owe you one. A friend of mine was murdered at the beginning of the outbreak. I can look into it now, thanks to you.
So what we're probably going to do, because we have all these projects, right? We've opened up all these liberation projects, which is going to give 58,000 XP per go. Which is pretty decent, I think. If we have a look at our level, like this level, for example, was 290,000. So 4 projects, with everything else you're going to get from that with what you're doing, maybe less, so maybe 3 projects will be a level. And we've got plenty there. We've got every single area's got a liberation. On top of the liberations, we also have these projects, which I completely forgot about, because you don't get these when you go through the game again from your first playthrough. And these are also only 30,000 XP, but you're gonna get blueprints. These need doing as well. And it's all about like donating materials and stuff, as well as completing activities and resupplying control points and all that sort of thing. So these are going to be good XP to get our levels up. We could work on them. Don't know if to like stint now and just get it all done. I do want a recording of these, so you say. Do we have time? We should have time. Like, what's that? Complete activities in downtown East. We only need to do one more. Oh, you got to recover all the shade tech caches. See, screw that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's going to take all freaking... yeah. We're going to leave the liberation because of that. We're going to do that separate, but we could do these ones. This is donate. I say we could do these ones. We've only got 128 steel there. Need to find the right thing as well, like chest armor. You know what? No, it's a great idea to focus on projects right now to get your level up. We're just gonna go do just do control points and stuff. I just want to do like a proper recording of projects, so when we finish this playthrough, I can get a good video out explaining about them. I don't want it to be choppy. Let's go do the cinder block. It is a good XP anyway, like 43k for the control point. So you're looking at 3-4 control points a level. This will definitely get us to 26 to do district. District would be good XP then towards Roosevelt. Do a couple of more control points to do Roosevelt and so on to do Capital. Definitely gonna get to the end of these seats in this episode. That's the goal right now. We've done this control point. I am going to take like a break though. Let's go get another cup of tea.
I got you now.
Reinforcements incoming.
Run! Fucking idiot! What's that gun? And you got.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Not advisable to face tank an elite. Not right now, anyway. Isn't it?
Incoming hostiles detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
There we go. Center block captured. Should be level 26. Got ourselves some 26 loot off the supply room.
Unlocked.
And we are District Union ready. Our first stronghold. Have a look at our current build. I was enjoying that, what they give you there. You can see how much you can face tank with that. The survivability, the armor on kill is beautiful. But we are moving to level 26 now. So with that said, we will keep the PDR for now. It is high end. It is 25 still. But what we are going to do is take out that Model 700 for that classic M1A. And before we go much further, we're going to open that field proficiency. Okay, gave us a level 26 UMP. That can go. I'll bust on that. Right, level 25 Wyvern. We'll take that. Let's see. Here's the decision now. Yeah, I keep the high-end 25 over the 26 blue. Same with that. The only reason it's giving more damage is because it's a red core, so it's got to give more damage. If we look at the armor value, I'm losing nearly 10k armor by switching to it, but again, because of the red core, I'm kind of liking where it's at. Yeah, I'm going to keep the high-end 25 over the purple 26, because this is going to make the next mission very easy, the way we're set up. When it goes to 27, I'm going to have to switch them out, but right now, like that could be a switch. That makes complete sense. And there we go. So we're still going to have 4 blue cores, 1 red and 1 yellow now, so it's going to hit a bit harder. Lost a bit of weapon damage though, but we'll see how it goes. Which lines us up for District Union Arena, level 26, first stronghold.
Their entire council is gathered at the stronghold.
What I'm going to do though is pause, make a cup of tea, and then we'll continue. The aim for the rest of this episode now is to get all 3 strongholds done and see how we transition into endgame then, and talk about endgame. And because at that point we don't own the expansion, it's going to be different to what this playthrough's going to do. Because once we get all this done and get to sort of endgame, level 30 endgame, is we're going to move to New York City and do the expansion. But that's going to take us to level 40, and once we've done that, we're going to go to Brooklyn expansion and do that, which we'll be doing at level 40, and I'll be showing you the 2 expansions and going through them. If you don't own the expansion and you're ready for endgame without them, I will discuss what that endgame is, what your next steps are. But I won't be doing those next steps until I get these done. But we will go through it later on. We will go through exactly what you'll do at level 30. We'll be doing later on after the expansions. So we'll briefly go over it. And that'll be the end of this episode. And the next episode then we'll focus on New York and get Brooklyn done. And then move into that endgame part then. Where some of you might start at the end of this episode. Yeah, bear with me. I'll be right back. Okay. Don't know why I'm saying bear with me because I'm cutting that. But yeah. I'm back. Got my brew. And we're going to go do DUA. I said I was going to use the control points to like level up to get the other strongholds. But I forgot about the 5 secret side missions. We still got them. So we are going to cover the 5 secret side missions in this episode too. To level us up hopefully to do the... other strongholds, but we're ready for DUA, so we are going to head to DUA now. Probably just run from where we are and get our first stronghold completed. We are nearly there. We have nearly finished the DC playthrough.
Detected. Location guarded.
Be interested to see how long that took. What we'll be able to do is, at the end, go to the menu screen and see how many hours we played. Oh, elite territory control? Why not? These be quite tough, especially now when we're low level and quite weak, because they're all elites when you do things like this. But good XP, good reward. These armies are purple. Yeah, get loads of elites, put it that way.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
We got a named enemy. Jeez.
We got a division fuck over here.
Access key detected.
And then on an elite territory control, what's different from a normal one is you get 3 supply crates rather than 1. So they are well worth doing when you pop across these. Probably just got ourselves some better stuff to put on. We've still got an enemy to kill by the looks of it. Okay, we're going to do that. Get the red core back on. More damage. We're going to keep the lower level there. And we'll keep that as it as well.
Hostile control point nearby.
Nice XP off that though as well, 47k. Wait, how you choose to level up? Open world activities, control points. It's definitely advisable to do all the side missions. But you level up quite quick. Played Division 1, that's much more of a grind to get your levels up and whatnot. Okay, I think I'm coming in the side that I don't normally come in at for DUA. I normally come in the other side. Well, we can start it from here. This is fine.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Difference between a stronghold and like a normal mission, like this is the hyena stronghold. It's like it's their main place. This will also be a legendary mission in endgame. You can turn this to legendary. Then Roosevelt is going to be Outcast, and Capitol Building is True Sons.
Portable device detected.
Inside the building? I told Diesel we need more people guarding the entrance.
You can give him shit about it if we all live through this. Right now, I need you to do whatever you can with whatever you got.
All right, I'm on it.
That Grenada. Target prioritization. The Grenada needs to go.
Local power offline. Circuit breaker detected.
Is some loot here.
Portable electronic device detected.
set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Where's he going? He's normally like down there and goes, there it goes.
Serious trauma detected.
There we go. Shotty there.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious. Diesel, where are you? The garage. Just stop those assholes, all right? Of course I will. Now fuck off and let me work.
Can be quite a tricky room. You need to kill that like ABC, but if you shoot the barrels that are around it, there's some good damage to it. Once you do destroy it, you are going to have Diesel to worry about. There's also a barrel this side, I think. You guys took it nice and low. Just need to finish it up. With these all be another spawn, I think. Just gonna back up. Yeah. Try and get his chain out to stop him from shooting at you. And then get the drone on him. Knew I had unbreakable, knew I was okay. Let's get him gone though. Didn't realise he was a grenader. Oh shit. Another spawn as well. Jeez. Tricky room. It is a tricky room, this one.
Diesel, what's going on down there?
Drone finished off Diesel for us.
Son of a bitch. Everybody get to the arena now.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Okay. Filters failing.
Yeah. Get close to the spawn.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
Out of my way. Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and
This is the
fight.
boss area. First stronghold nearly done.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
Stronghold done. That should hopefully take us to 27. Season ticket achievement unlocked. We are on 27.
Taking out the hyena
There we go.
leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
So, 2 to go. We've got Roosevelt next, which is 28. And we're going to do some secret side missions. So I want to get this on a recording. Recording, cool. And there's 2 over here. We're going to start with the one... Yeah, there's one about here. I want to say. There's one south of here. There's 1, 2, 3. I know 3 of them. I have to look up. My guides, mail guides for the other 2. I know 3 of them for sure. So this one is down this road, and you're looking for a church. Now I'm gonna have to. You have to bear with me while I kind of like. This is gonna be a video. I just need to like get the footage for when I'm doing the voiceover and stuff. So.
Oh God, no!
Go. Yeah, down this road.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Then on the left side, I think it's this road here, the back road, you know. Is it that one there? It's this one here, I'm sure. And we're looking for a church. Propaganda broadcast. Maybe it's not this road. Just so we don't need to do that. Sticks out like a sore thumb because you've got all these buildings and then a church is just sat there. There it is.
Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile broadcast picked up.
Time to another activity. Notice how much livelier the world is now as we're progressing as well, compared to start of the game where it was quite easy to run around the streets, not bump into much.
Additional hostile contacts.
propaganda. But the drone's gone and done it. Alright, get that done. It's gonna be that church. Bomb slide across the hood of the car.
Identified.
I remember that achievement trophy. Alright, and this is what we're looking for, the church. So what I'm going to do for the recording is just show the exact location of where we are. Show myself picking up the mission. So they are mission givers, they are. And they don't appear on the map until you get very close to them. And this one is in this church, just behind it. So from where I'm stood there, there's the church. This ain't gonna be in the voiceover. I'll be doing a separate one. Go around the back of it. There's gonna be a door open. I hope. Yes. And then you go in here, you go down the bottom, and you find the mission giver. There you go. And this is 1 out of 5 secret missions. He gives us garage stash.
We all really need to get our
So you want to do these because not just because of the XP or the completionist, but also they do give you mods. You can see now that we've got a side mission on the map.
Facilitate safe access to the underground parking garage by the
We'll do that.
university
Get
residence.
some XP off of it.
It's harassing them. Agent, secure the underground parking garage. Make sure that civilians can get in and out safely.
I've got eyes on 2 hostile groups in the middle of a scuffle by the parking lot.
Neutralize the threat and find your way in.
Object of interest detected.
The frame drop definitely increases when I hit record. I do think. As much as it might be a game issue.
Serious trauma detected.
I want to move out the way of him for a sec. Something else could be going on the PC. Or I might need to look at some settings on the recording software. Anyway, now we go underneath. Oh, no, we don't go underneath. Find a way inside the garage. Up there.
Disengaged.
The power to the garage door needs to be restored. Find the circuit breaker and get it back on.
We have to just go back now, do we? Not finished yet, yeah? No, there we go. At this M1A, and I haven't been freaking using it, have I?
Good job. The civilians can now safely collect their belongings and gather resources from this area.
Right. So that's side mission 1 out of 5. We're still 27. We still want a little bit of level before we get to 28. So we'll go and do side mission 2. I don't know if I just have a play around with my OBS settings I used to go through the capture card and record on this PC, because I feel like that really had a bad effect on it, man. Another designator. Okay, you got a CTAR 27. See, at this point, like, looking at the CTAR 4544, look at the damage difference and the RPM difference. You can't pass that, so we've got to move to that CTAR now. 454, yeah. Bye bye PDR. But what I can show you is, oh, I think I want to keep that PDR. Actually, I do for now. So I'll show you with this. I was on about the talents and libraries before. To CTAR M1A 25. Oh, that. Okay, but same difference here. We're moving to a 27 chest now. So I'll show you what I'm going to do with that to put into a library. And spotter. That needs to go in the library as well. So get rid of that. Got some. Yeah, that's right. Oh, we've also got a cache. Keep the high end. SIG 27, not interested in that. Right, backpack 27, we're gonna have to throw that on. Both of them are talents on, we can put in the library. Gloves. Damage goes up a little. We'll swap. Ooh, nice big upgrade there. Do we go? I think we're gonna go Fenris, you know. Leveled lower, but it's purple. That'll be the better piece. Okay, dismantle the stuff, and then go. What we'll do is go to our tinkering menu in a moment. Not going to be as survivable now. We've messed up but Bill, we took Unbreakable off. We've probably not got the armor on kill no more. So we'll have to go back to not face tanking as much. But we have to upgrade our pieces. We can't not do it. Got 27 mask off that though. Which can go on. Okay, try again. So we go to our tinkering menu. I was showing you before. It's not letting me. Must still be in combat. Yeah, go down there. Let's get out of combat.
Hostile control point nearby.
Go. Try again. Right. Library. So we'll see that we've got body armor, talent available, backpack, talent available is the third one along there. The talents, you'll see the others have only got 2 because mask, gloves, holster, knees don't have talents. They only have the core attributes and minor attributes. Chest, backpack will have core, minor, and talents. But the weapons are the same, core, minor, and the third one along is talents. So you notice you've got anything on you, will give you a green arrow with stuff you can improve. As I mentioned before, we're not going to improve the core or the minor attributes right now because there's no need to. It's a waste of time. But the talents definitely start doing. So we're going to go into the here. We're going to go talents, and we've got spotter, which we can do. We're just going to extract internal. That will destroy the item. We're just going to save that talent in your library. Spotter is now there. Same with Unbreakable off of that piece. We're extracting that into our library, and we've now got Unbreakable and Spotter. And what that means is when you go to recalibration, I will show you that in a second. Do the same with backpacks. We've got Opportunistic, and we've got Unstoppable Force. All we need to do is once. These are now available forever in your when you want to change them. So let me show you very briefly. Let's say I've got a chest piece here and it's got efficient on it. Don't want efficient on it. I'm going to tinker it. Now when I bring up my tinkering menu, I'm able to recalibrate. Now I've not rolled any attributes into my library yet, so I've got nothing to recalibrate there, but as you get to endgame you start doing attributes and core attribute and attributes. You'll have a list of things that you can improve and change. Weapon damage can change the armor, can change the skill damage, explosive resistance can change lots of stuff, same with crit damage. You can only do one thing, you can also change the talent. So right now I'm going to take efficient off if I've got enough materials. Again, I only got one recalibration I can do, but I've got Spotter and Unbreakable from my library that we just put in there. And I quite like Unbreakable, so I'm going to throw Unbreakable back on this. It's going to take efficient off, but Unbreakable on is going to cost me some cash and some resources. And I'll transfer. That will take over. I've now got Unbreakable, which is awesome. And you'll see, there you go. Weapon damage, explosive resistance, crit damage, Unbreakable. However, if ever I want to tinker that again, I can't change weapon damage no more. I can't change that. I can't change that. We've already done a roll. What I can do is change the talent. You can re-roll what you do. So I can always change your talent on this piece now. You can go to Spotter or anything else again in the future. But I can never change anything else. And that's the same if I had this piece and I was to go like change one of the attributes. Everything else would get locked out, including the talent. It'll only be that one that I recalibrated I can change again if I wanted to. And that's how it works. Again, very brief rundown of recalibration because we're going to do a full-on guide in endgame. Nothing you want to worry too much about now, but I would be focused on talents right now. And like you just see, if you get a talent that you like on a piece like Unbreakable and you really liked it, make sure you get it in your library. Every chest piece you put on going forward now, as long as you got the resources and the cash available, you're going to be able to roll over that Unbreakable like I've just done. And even though I've been selling nothing throughout this playthrough, I had enough cash to do that. I've still got 5,000 there. So if I was to go again and I wanted to go do that and change it to thingy, it's going to cost me 2,548. I do think it increases the amount of cash spent each time you recalibrate. I'm not sure that's still a thing. Forgot what I just spent. So do be careful of that. And this is where you might want to start selling stuff if you want to get some cash to do a recalibration. But yeah, personally, I don't really focus on this at all. I just go with what it gives me. I just thought it'd be worth mentioning because you can't do this now. I actually advise doing this now and it makes sense. So, with that said, We want the next secret side mission, which is going to be over here somewhere. I want to go to that Truman safe house. And before I go any further, I'm going to have another pause just to have a look at my settings on my OBS to make sure I've not messed something up recently. Because I've got a terrible feeling. It shouldn't be that. When I stream and record, I use OBS to transfer my screen to the capture card to go on my streaming PC where I'm recording now to do this recording. And then when I want to get additional recordings, I've got OBS as well on here. I'll hit record on this PC that I'm playing on to capture it separately without the webcam and everything. And I've been doing it for over a year absolutely fine, so I don't see why it would be that. But I had a lot of stutter in there when I hit record. So I'm going to check it. I'll be back in 2. Well, after the transition. Okay, I played around with it a little bit. It was due an update. I've been skipping the update for a while. So I might have something to do with it. But I also noticed that I was using the CPU to do the... Oh, I forgot what it's called now. I switched on my streaming PC. I use the graphics card. So... switch that from CPU to graphics card. The encoding. See if that helps at all. Things look good there. We'll see. Anyway, hitting record. We'll see how bad it is. And we're gonna head to this next secret mission, which hopefully will put us at 28 for the next. Stronghold. Also change some other stuff. I'm now paranoid that you guys are watching. I'm just making sure it looks good. Yeah, looks good.
Let's hit him hard.
Okay, it's where the other side mission is. So, again, I'm just gonna, because we are recording this for another video, we're gonna
broadcast detected.
probably take these out. Oh, they might not notice us. This location, it's already popped up on the map. We're above it, right? So that is the mission giver where we're going to. When you come to this location, it does appear, so we will mark it. So it's just left of the Truman safe house. And we're going in here. And that will be 2 out of 5 on our secret side missions.
Priority item detected.
Agent
Navy Hill
figured this one out.
transmission.
We recently picked up a radio transmission emitting from Navy Hill. It sounds like Morse code, but it's hard to make sense of it as the tones are all scrambled. It must be encrypted or something. I used to enjoy it.
Agent, we've deciphered the Morse code transmission. A framed guardian never bears a grudge against others. Only a key in his back pocket to offer
I
his
know where the
sisters and brothers.
third one is, I think.
Wonder what that means.
Don't know where the other 2 are.
Picked up.
Should have enough time to get this done. We're currently at 5 AM. I said I had no time limit, but this has gone on longer than I thought. I want to get... No, we're carrying on. We're doing it. We are doing all the strongholds. I want to see what happens after the strongholds. I want to see what the changes are now from
Agent, since you're near
world
Navy Hill,
tiers.
perhaps you'd like to
And we
solve
just
that riddle.
climb over this.
A framed guardian never bears a grudge
Climb
against
over this.
others.
Yeah, we
Only
can.
a key in his...
Transmission source detected.
The signal is emitting from somewhere inside the observatory.
They don't deserve life. What's that?
Gonna shoot that drone? Shit, got another one.
Uh-oh.
search the observatory. I think that's this way. I think this is, I mentioned before on a side mission, I had to find a switch behind a photo. And this is the mission. This one here, yeah.
Did you know Navy Hill was the OSS headquarters during the Second World War? Intelligence was their shtick. Secret codes, encrypted messages. You know, just like in the movies. Apparently, President Truman dissolved the OSS in 1945. And a couple of years later, helped to establish the CIA with OSS assets and personnel. There's a lot of interesting reading material in the White House.
Of DC, dated September 15, 1945. Discrepancies detected.
Discrepancies? It seems like it needs further analysis. Anyway, that's enough treasure hunting for now, Agent.
Underground tunnel detected.
Yes, all right. Found your way out.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Access denied. Card key required.
Maybe one of the hostiles has a key.
The bunker. Right behind us. And that's it. Yep.
Surface level detected.
2 out of 5.
I'll get the map
Not one
analyzed.
stutter then. I don't
Who
want to
knows
jinx
where
it,
it'll
but
lead
that
us.
felt okay. I might have fixed our issue. Fingers crossed. Oh, retro field uniform. That too. There you go. You know, that's a thing. Why is it only got one up? Anyway. Third side mission, because we're not quite level 28 yet. We are very close. Let's go get the third one that I know of. It's over here, and I believe it's about there that we need to get to. So we should be able to fast travel to the DZ zone there. And the other two I have to have a log up because I forget. This will get us onto our next stronghold anyway, Roosevelt Island. So we'll do this, do Roosevelt Island.
Access complete.
Let's worry about that for now. also a snitch location now. You don't need to worry about snitches for now either, but when you get to endgame every week, I might have already mentioned this, it's like a vendor, Cassie Mendoza and Danny Weaver. You gotta find a snitch to get a location. Well, every Tuesday what you'll do is you'll fast travel to there, you'll climb up, go in there, and like 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna say even more, it's like 99 times out of 100 he's there. You can relog and just do it again if you don't see him. And yeah, great snitch location. Snitch appears all over the map, but I always use that one. Again, tips I'm giving you that you don't even need to know right now, but yeah, worth mentioning, I guess. So this next mission giver, we've got to climb up into a building. It's around this location up here. Looks about right.
Friendly combatants nearby.
There's a building to go into. Maybe this one here. Yeah, that's the one. Let's deal with these. Some street trash. Okay. I see the descent game mode down on the map as well. That can be played from now. From the very start of the game, you can play the descent game mode. It's going to be good for getting yourself some XP, some loot. Yeah, it can be played from level 1, I believe. Like, it's like a roguelike mode, so it's not like it affects anything. It's its own thing. Real good mode. But yeah, I wouldn't really advise doing that until end game. You've learned the game a bit. We will be going over that in future guides and stuff. We zoom in here. This location we want to be. Mission givers in there. H Street Northwest. Go for this building with the blue signage. Like a green van, ice cream truck or whatever. And then around the back there is a rope going up. And there should be some ladders. So, no, yeah, ladders, that's it. There's a window to jump through, and this is where the mission giver's going to be. There he is. Well, there she is. And this one is called Missing Wire Scavengers. We head back down there, so what we can do is just go back to that DZ.
Thought they could get it. Exactly, keep you safe from hyenas. Not when you're making a racket. Go check on them, will you?
Access granted.
No arts, it's doing the changes to OBS and updating it. It feels better.
3 people from the Chinatown community.
Man, I've been putting up with this for weeks. If this doesn't happen now, and all I have to do is update OBS, I'm such an idiot. Skipping that for ages. No, I'll do that later. It took 2 seconds. Ooh,
serious trauma.
That's my 3rd down. Of this whole playthrough. So, remember, I don't have Unbreakable. Well, I don't have Unbreakable. I don't have all those blue cores now, though. Take our time a little bit more. There he is. The goal is not to wipe at all through this playthrough.
find that last hostage. Then we'll work out how to get the electronic locks open.
This is actually another Hunter spawn location, but it's part of the Warlords of New York expansion. They did 4 Hunter puzzles in New York, and they did 4 in DC, and it's one of the DC ones. A lot of people got stuck with this because they didn't do the secret side mission. You can't get into this building without doing this mission. So when you get around to doing all the Hunter puzzles later on, by doing this side mission, you've got that prepped. You don't have to worry about it. You'll be locked out. Need to get up there.
I know how to get my friends out. If you get me, I can open the electric locks.
Good. Let's hope that resets the locks.
And that is side mission complete, I think.
Thank you, Agent. We'll meet up with John and head back before more of those hyenas show up.
All this for some cables?
It's a good thing they've got a community watching out for them. If they never asked for your assistance, this could have ended up a lot worse.
Okay, we're level 28. We're now ready for Roosevelt Island. We got a purple field proficiency cache. Let's get that open. Sidearm. We got any other decent upgrades? A level 27 CTAR. We're using that anyway. What does it have on it? We got Vindictive on this, which is by Optimist. We'll switch that for Optimist. And again, rather than dismantle that, we can put it in our library, so we won't mark that for dismantle. 27. We got what we got. Switch. 28. We've all switched that 2 levels up. Same rarity. That gives us skill tier. So we're 1, 2, 3 red, 2 blue, 1 skill right now. And we've got a mod among that, so that can go. And then we'll quickly go into our library. And it was an assault rifle with a Vindictive. There we go. Good talent for group play, Vindictive. Basically, if you get kills, anyone within, I think, 20 meters of you, stuff like that, gets extra crit chance and crit damage. I actually use it as part of one of my, well, some of my raid strategies for some of the bosses. Yeah. That's the build we're going to be taking with us. I can just stop recording on that one now. And we're going to be heading all the way over to Roosevelt Island. Now, we're going to go over Roosevelt Bridge for this, which is like a side mission in itself. And the closest fast travel point is going to be Truman Safe House. Can't fast travel there right now. We're ready for it. 28. 2 levels off 30, guys. This is the longest stronghold out of the original 3. There's more strongholds than these as you get to end game. You do have Tidal Basin is classed as a stronghold, and you have Manning National Zoo. Can't see some of the extra missions right now, but you should do when you get to level 30.
Hostile supply convoy.
We'll find out. But out of the original 3, DUA, Roosevelt, and Capital, this is the longest. Capital and DUA being quite short.
Fine, they're set.
Hostile control point detected.
Do you run past taxi graveyard control point? There's like an entrance here. They might see us. Oh, some ads in front of us as well. Yeah, antagonized the control point, but that's fine. We'll keep on running. There's a little Easter egg in here, by the way. I'm going to show you this Easter egg. If you're a Jurassic Park fan, you'll know it. Clever girl, you got the cap, got the snake, stuff about a Jurassic Park scene. It's yeah, Easter egg to Jurassic Park. And they give you a little bit of loot. Right, Roosevelt Bridge. Still getting the stuttering, aren't we? Just had one then. So I don't know what it is, but it seems to be better than it was. I'm not even recording now. I think it could just be the freaking game.
I got do this.
To be fair, I've been raiding with a squad recently, and King Blackheart says he's getting it. There's a few people saying they're having problems with the frames and stuff with the Division 2. Hopefully a change we've made have helped it. It seems to have. Missed one.
Now we have.
Okay, Roosevelt Bridge done. So anytime you're ever gonna have to run over that, you can fast travel once you've been here once and skip it. Let me down. Okay, let's go. Nearly there.
Taking down the outcast stronghold and neutralizing
hopefully this will take us to 29 and we've just got the one level then, which the last two
Henry has intel that a
secret
mechanical
missions
engineer from the
should cover
campus
us for
settlement
us
was
to get
brought
to
here
30.
recently, so be on the lookout for captives.
You've got a few hostiles ahead.
Vital signs critical.
Position. Get up here.
More bad guys just past the fuselage of the cargo plane. No indication they heard the shooting.
Anything? Not a goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out? Because Emily told us to. Take it up with her if you gotta complain. Open. It might be nothing, but it might be something. Is that supposed to be helpful, Earl? Because it isn't. Shut your damn mouth before I shut it for you. Both of you shut up.
What have we got? I see you. Okay, doors open in the middle now. Climbing back up. I knew he was behind us before we drone at him. Thank you, Unbreakable. Okay.
Those outside have sacrificed themselves for you. Prove that their sacrifice was not in vain. No direct way into the main compound from where you are. If you can get up on the wing, you can detour around to the west along the quarantine barricade. You're coming up on a burn pit. At least half a dozen hostiles, but it doesn't look like they're expecting you.
Watching our right flank by him. Let him get behind us.
Can't take too many more shots.
We have a named enemy here.
They've sent a machine to kill us.
Get a med pack to them. That hurt, Agent?
So we're about midway through the mission now. It's a long one, this one. It's running.
It's hard to focus with a gun pointed at your head. Help me, please! I'm working as fast as I can. Just these guys are insane.
When you're in endgame, you'll just shoot this. But your first playthrough, you probably want to jump on this.
You're coming up on the central area, and it looks like they've sealed the gate.
Then you're gonna have to find a way to unseal it.
Electronic device detected.
Those outside have
Oh, I'm dead. Thank you, Unbreakable. I'm so glad I put that on. Well, on fire, got an ADS. Yeah, be careful when you go into this area. They can catch you out, those buggers. Guys with the vests. Alright.
Emily needs you!
Don't be revenge. Fight
Be careful. They're bound to be expecting you.
Heavenly Leader. 2 more areas. We're done.
What the hell was that?
A group of hostiles is moving toward a boat on the east shore. They're escorting someone who appears
There's
to
a
be
backpack
unarmed.
trophy here.
If Emmeline gets away, finding her isn't going to be easy. You've got to stop
Search
that boat.
that. You get got his files. I don't know. There's a CF, some loot.
Find a way to the shore and make sure that boat doesn't get away.
Portable device detected.
Outcast box. Have you gone to find some keys you can open? There's another one earlier on. I just forgot to point it out to you. Before the area with the first named enemy of all the flamethrowers. Quite a long stretch run. You climb up the rope onto the wing. On the right as you run down there, there's some planks of wood you can go through. And it's there. Kind of committed to this side. I want to pull back though. So they're gonna flank me as I expected.
What's going on with that boat?
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like they're in the process of fueling it. There are big tanks on either side of the
Boss of Roosevelt Island,
are
probably
primary
the
targets.
toughest boss
What
of
about
all
Emily?
3.
boat. Already aboard the boat.
These
Assuming that was
strongholds.
her.
Gotta do tidal basin, and that's a bit tougher and longer.
Incoming drone!
Him up there, try and get a drone on him. Because he's annoying. Little mounted gun on the boat, and even once you killed him, another ad might go there. Yeah, priority.
Make it go away!
All we gotta do is destroy the 2 fuel tanks. There's one either side, and again, you can shoot with your gun, but in endgame it's easy. Here it'll take a while, as you can see. So you want to use the mounted guns that they give you, and you'll get enemy spawns as you're doing this. So I try to get it gone ASAP. enemies get on me, I will have to fail. There we go. Now I'll drop down and deal with the enemies.
Give me some goddamn cover! Fuck you, Aiden!
This one's a little bit easier because they'll spawn right in front of you and you just shoot them. Just try your best not to overheat the gun. Takes a while for it to cool down when you do that. Nearly done. Boat's gonna open up. We're gonna get the boss. Ooh. Oh man, that's the worst. First one we had, yeah. Jeez. Got a hardcore stream tomorrow, which is a game mode where if you die, it's over. I'll start again. I just gotta be doing this all the way through it. Okay, now once you're on the boat, if you're quick, which we can't be because you're not powerful enough, but you destroy this as quick as you can. You finish the boat off, and once the mission's over, all the enemies run away. Probably gonna have to deal with a few of them. There we go. We can interact with that. And we just go down there, interact. And then 10 seconds, get the boat. It's about to blow up. And all the enemies will start running away.
Without their leader and their
That's it.
stronghold, the outcasts are going to be
There you
much less of
go.
a problem than
Bye.
before.
Don't want anything
You
to do with you.
what happened to them was horrific.
Get away that easy,
What
guys.
they did was even worse. I just hope they're finally at peace.
Oh shit, he's getting away. Oh yeah, there we go. Another field proficiency, level 29, and we're looking good for the 2 secret missions to take us to 30. To find out where they are. Oh, an enhanced PP. I like a PP. We'll throw that on. And then, well, what we might do actually is keep... Yeah, we'll throw the PP on. Oh, and Emmeline's got 28 is. We're going to have the 29 PP, I think. It's a damage difference, so... Oh, the RPM. Yeah, I like it. Big mag as well, 53 mag, I love it. That's 50. To be fair, that looks like a... A P90? I always forget. Yeah, it's a good upgrade. And what we can do is throw on the... We want 2 SMGs, that's stupid. What we could... See, they've all got talents on as well, by the way. You can put all of these in your library. I'm not going to, but you should. Just go to dismantle them. I think we'll keep the CTAR as a secondary. It's only on the purple that you're going to have talents. The blue is not going to give you any talent. 29 gloves. Like that. Nice upgrade on the holster there. There we go. We are now 4 red, 1 electronics, 1 blue. Some mods. Get rid of these. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research just to find out where these final two are. Oh, we got a point of interest. So this is the G. Phillips protocol. I forgot what made this pop up, but we will go and do that. It's a little bit of XP. It's not really a... Might have come up after Navy. I don't know. Pops up at some point on your way to level 30. There's a backpack trophy here, and it's just a bit of XP, really. No enemies to kill or anything like that. Nice and easy to do.
Hostile control point identified.
Nope, don't want to go up that. Trying to dodge these guys. We've got her unbreakable. Go. See how he's follow this. Get some loot.
Nearby echo detected.
It's an echo down here. It probably wants me to do, to be honest with you, to complete it. That's the backpack trophy, which is like a film reel.
Civilians in danger.
And lots of loot. So it's worth doing this. Is that echo? Maybe we don't need to do echo. Maybe that's like somewhere else. Did it pop up saying I was done? Yeah, we're done. So that's it. Don't know what that's about, really, at all. It's there. It pops up. Get it done. Pick up your loot. Whenever you see it pop up. Quick look at what we got there. 29 honey badger. Yeah, they can just go. 29 mask can go on. That takes a red off for a blue, though. 29 chest. We're probably switching the chest out now. We've lost our unbreakable, unless we can roll unbreakable on if we want to. Know of how I'm playing, and being a little bit tired might not be the worst. Oh, hang on. Blue. Forget me. I'll do talents on blue. With that one, I'll keep the 28. There we go. We're now nearly all purple. It's just the chest, it's blue. Alright, let's take a moment just to have a look for these last two side missions. Okay, I've got them. One I actually remembered as soon as I looked at it. We're going to do the one that I completely forgot about first. So, Constitution Hall and then Castle Settlement. One's right there next to it. Can't believe I didn't remember that one. That's an easy one. But Constitution Hall, just above that, in that area there, is one of the mission givers. So we'll go there and do this one. Then we'll do the one at the Castle Settlement. And then we should be level 30. And level 30, we've got a bunch of stuff that we should be able to do at that point. And then take on the final stronghold and see what the new alternative to will tiers are, because I'm intrigued. I'm assuming they just force you to do tidal basin straight away, and we just do that. Because the old will tier grind, what that did is after Capitol Building, you would basically enter will tier 1. Then you got introduced to all the invaded missions, and you'd have to do some missions on invaded to get to World Tier 2, then World Tier 3, then World Tier 4. And it'd be in straight invaded strongholds as well. So you do a couple of missions to stronghold, a couple of missions to stronghold, a couple of missions to stronghold. And they're a little bit different, invaded, Black Tusk. And once you got to World Tier 4, Tidal Basin would be available, and you complete your Tidal Basin, which is the Black Tusk stronghold, to go to World Tier 5. At World Tier 5, you are then in Endgame. level 30 end game, but then you have the expansion and stuff. That's all changed now. You go to, here we go, this is it.
Friendly combatants.
We'll talk about it when we get there. Anyway, you can go to level 40 now. There is no level 30 end game. It is a one level 40 end game. So we kind of want to be in this location here, which is just, oh, I want to hit record for starters. I nearly forgot to hit record. Wow, imagine. Okay. This location here, just north of the... Can't tap back in. Just north of the archive safe house. And you're looking for an alleyway that takes you to there. And you can see the alleyway. You can see nice colourful flag. Go through the door. Open this. And there's the mission giver. There's other ways into this location, to be honest with you. One of the ways. That's 4 out of 5 secret missions now. This is missing scavengers.
What can we do if we go after them?
Just then, just
Jack
south.
and Millie were last
We'll
seen
go
at
back
the
to our safe
Department of the
house.
Interior. Outcast territory.
Friendly combatants detected.
A sinkhole has opened up a tunnel under the street. It might lead to the DOI.
Get down there, Agent. Let's hope Jack and Millie have just been laying low.
I don't know how to get down there. The weather's making it difficult to frickin' sit. Oh, there we go. Can't see a thing.
Looks like those brats have run out of road. Let's go. Check it well.
They must have been talking about Jack and Millie. Sounds like they're still alive.
My sister went up the elevator shaft. I think the outcasts might find her.
Stay sharp, Agent.
I heard gunshots. Maybe those punks are armed. I see her! Take her out!
Whew. Thanks. Let's head back down to Jack. Elevator shaft's right there.
Millie! Grab a gun! We need to get out of here!
Droid, together as they duck!
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Lucky not to take it down then. I'm comfortable with Unbreakable. That's it. Nice easy one.
Phew. That was insane. Thank you so much.
Seriously. Come on, Mills. We should get back to the RV. Mom and Dad are gonna be out of their minds.
Let's wait for dark first. I want to try and avoid any more run-ins with those crazies.
Good call. Thanks again, Agent. Without you, we would never have made it through this. We owe you one.
A C79 scope you get off that's a very good scope, by the way. I use that a lot. It gives you crit chance when you put it on a gun. You can put it on a lot of guns. Like, I'm not sure so on this, but like rifles. I might just craft it as well anyway. But it is a good one. Highly recommend getting that one. I think one of these gives you something else decent too. Not sure if it gives you extended mag, but the best extended mag for ARs comes from control points. We'll be discussing that as we get to the end of this episode, like the control point grind. But anyway, the last secret mission is going to be at the castle, like literally next to it. So let's go to castle. Hopefully this will put us over to 30. Ooh, it's got to be close. We might have to do a control point or two, but might want the southern exit. I think. You know what? I think we wanted the northern exit. It's fine. We can run around. Oh no. This is it. This is it. So, 5th secret side mission. Right next to the castle. Take the southern exit when you're there. Let's come to the road here. And you're going to go down here. And this is where the mission giver is going to be. This is also a snitch location. In game again, we mentioned a snitch before. This is another location. You can find the snitches. You come through. I think it's like just behind this van, normally around here somewhere. The mission giver, you want to go through these doors and downstairs. There we go. All 5 secret missions.
Your division, aren't you? Please help.
Missing curators.
3 of our friends had the idiotic idea of heading into True Sun's territory.
Which is a bit of a trek. We'll fast travel over to Viewpoint to get there.
East of 7th. Trouble.
Follow the GPSs. If you try and take a shortcut, there's no way of climbing that wall from what I remember.
Agent, check inside the gallery. Some civilians from a nearby community were trying to salvage our work, but True Sons might have shown up.
Hang on. You're not with the True Sons.
We were separated from Dion. He ran towards the rotunda. Please find him.
It's 2 out of 3. The last hostage made for the rotunda. Head over there and find him.
They're here for the spies! Take them out!
Yeah. This guy going? It'd save you.
Are you? Your division. Please, help me protect this statue. It has to survive all of this. The True Sons will fight this.
Why he wants some self-healing. Can't wait to show you the build that I use in endgame. Great solo build, lots of self-healing, lots of power, heroic content, pretty much, I say, made easy, but obviously experience is key as well. It'll be a great starting build for you guys that follow in the series and want a good starting build. Play aggressive and have fun. That's it. All side missions done. I don't think there are any other side missions, so...
Thank you.
Oh, it looked like we were a lot short, unless it was counting my side missions from New York and Brooklyn.
Save those people, agent.
Expansions.
Can't say I agree with their priorities, but I have to admit, I respect what they're doing.
Yeah, all done. So when we go to our... We're not level 30, are we? Oh, we're so close. One control point, we'll be there. But we go to progression. And we go to main... Side missions 31 out of 40. So it hasn't actually got anything there for us. So we've got 9 left to do. There's more than that on the expansion. So... I'm thinking as we progress now, it's probably going to be some like side missions accounts, like talking to people. Maybe we'll see. I think that is everything like on the map done, including the secret ones. So we're aiming to get to 40. We'll see. Main missions, we're on 26 out of 33. This is because once we do capital building, that'll be 27. That'll be 6 more. Which will be Pentagon, DARPA, Zoo, Camp White Oak, Idle Basin. I don't know. Coney Island Ballpark and the Mutant Mountain Mall. I don't know. Let's see. Kill some people. Get to level 30.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So close. What have we got right near us? We've got a solar farm. Just hit that. Yeah, with all the side missions, main missions, it's enough XP practically to get to 30. We've had to do a few control points just to buff us up a bit at times. Did the odd few open world activities we went through, but major. It can be a very focused grind if you not bothered about the exploration so much. Want to get in game as quick as possible, but still enjoy the experience and story. You can't. Right at the start of playthrough, so as soon as you start the game now, even if you're a brand new player, you can skip all this. You can go straight to the expansion if you own the expansion. That's Warlords of New York, or if you're in Brooklyn, you can go straight to Brooklyn and be level 40 right away. Warlord skip takes you to 30 right away, and you just skip all of this. If you've never played the game before, I advise at the start that you should do it this way. Enjoy it, explore, play it at your own pace, but if you do want it to be a quick pace to get there quick still, you can just focus on mains and sides, a little bit of side activity in between. Oh my god, and you will get that. Seems to be, depending like where you are on the map, you can get more of this lag or whatever's happening. Let's do my head in.
Specializations available. Right for the taking.
Level 30. I just said specializations available as well. So before we go and do capital building, there's a few things you're going to want to do once you hit level 30. This is the old end game. Once you hit level 30 and finish capital building or whatever, you had the world tier grind, but then, you know, it was a level 30 end game. So without world tiers, we're pretty much in that old level 30 end game now, but you will keep on going up to 40 at this point. Active modifiers. We've just unlocked modifiers as well, even though we've not done the last mission yet. We have seemed to unlock some bits. So let's go to the base. We need to talk to Quartermaster as well. This is a specialization, so after 30 you get your specializations. Now there's a lot to talk about with the specializations. We'll go over it now very quickly. There'll probably be more down the line. So level 30 next steps. Congratulations on reaching level 30. You now have access to the capital building stronghold. Clone all invaded strongholds will unlock Tidal Basin. Ah, okay. Priority objectives are random activities regularly assigned to the agent. Choose one of 3 available objectives. So we've got priority objectives now as well. Okay. I said clearing all invaded strongholds. So I reckon once we've done capital building, we'll have to do all the invaded strongholds again. Let's get Tidal Basin. We've now unlocked everything though. You can see at level 30 without even doing capital building. We've got Camp White Oak, which is part of year 1 sort of additional mystery missions, was it? I think. Anyway, we've got Coney Island side mission, which unlocks 2 more main missions. Coney Island Ballpark, Coney Island Amusement Park. We'll go through all this. You've got the Manning National Zoo Stronghold, which is restricted until we've done another mission. Look at that. We've got Countdown game mode, which we can go to now, but you've got to be level 40 for that. Got the Summit, got to be level 40. Any college is available. I imagine you have to be level 40 for that as well. The set you can play from the start. You've got the Incursion, do need to be level 40. So it's kind of showing you what's to come now. But you need to get, you're now on the level 40 grind. I mean, like I said, it's like a capital building. You got the Raids, level 40, Operation Iron Horse, Dark Hours. You got the Pentagon side mission, that will unlock 2. They've got DARPA and the Pentagon missions there to do. And there's loads. Now, we're not going to go over that too much. We're going to go through this on the playthrough anyway. We're going to stick focus to what we've just unlocked now. The first thing we're going to do at level 30 is... No, it's telling us about seasonal modifiers too. So let's quickly go into our seasons. We already had the journey. And we had 1 and 2 available. Now we've got level 3 available to us. We've got the whole journey. Oh no, 3. So we've got the first 3 now available to us. We do still want to reach level 40 to get the rest of the journey. Much like the end game season. We went over this earlier on. But priority objectives are now available. You can take part in these. Now, these priority objectives, you just pick one. It'll be a PvP activity at the minute, or an activity in DC, or an open world activity in Brooklyn. You probably won't be offered these if... you haven't got the expansions, but they give you rewards like resources. You can get exotics from them at this stage at level 30, and they're really good. They're a good way to like get extra loot, extra resources, extra XP, season XP. They're really, really good. Just decrypt, do them, move on, and you can re-roll if you don't like what it's showing right now. As you do these, you'll earn re-rolls. You can earn a maximum of 3 to re-roll until you get something that you like. There can be missions, strongholds. If you don't like PvP, you don't like activities, you're focusing on struggles or missions or whatever, you can re-roll. And if you pick one and then it decrypts, it tells you what to do, you don't like it, you can cancel it. You've got 1 cancellation per hour, so you don't need to do it, and you're able to then cancel, and that's kind of acts like another re-roll when you cancel it. But we're going to be going more in depth in this in videos, and as we do it, as we get, like, I wouldn't really focus too much on anything now, but just getting to level 40, that's your goal. Finishing off like the main storyline, finish the story. I'm surprised that popped up so soon. But at level 30, we can come here, speak to this guy first, go to your perks. Everything that we couldn't do before because we weren't level 30, we're now able to unlock. And we can now, with the shade tech that we got, we can unlock the remainder of our perks. And this will be fully maxed out, which is what we're just going to quickly do. And then any remaining shade tech then needs to go on all the additional skill variants that you need to unlock. You're not going to be able to unlock them all, but we will have some remaining. So, signature weapon ammo on that. So there we go. So all the perks are now fully done. We can go over to our skills and we can start investing. We'll be able to unlock 4 skill variants at this time. So, let's have a look what I like. We've already done the Bulwark Shield, the Crusader. That's all you really need from that. You're going to get them all eventually, but let's focus on what's good and what you want until you get more shade tech. As for the drone, we've got a striker drone, there's a defender, a bombardier, and a fixer. I'm going to use them myself. Seeker mines, we did the cluster mine, which is fine. Firefly, we did the blinder. The demolisher's pretty decent as well. I'm going to unlock the demolisher as one of the additional ones right now. Pulse, we got scanner, there's remote, and we already got jammer as well. Turret, assault turret. There's an incinerator and a sniper turret. Sniper turret can be quite good, I'm going to get that. It lasts a while, so if you only want it to be a decoy, you're not really bothered about what it does, just act as a decoy. That lasts the longest. Hive, we haven't got the Restorer yet, and we haven't got the Stinger. We got the Reviver. I got 2 more skills to pick. It's probably going to be Stinger and Restorer. You really want all the Hives, even the Booster. The boost I'd say is the least important. We've got the reinforcer chem, fire starter, riot foam. Actually, you want all 4 of those as quick as possible. But I'm just going to go do my hives for now. So we're going to get storer. And we're going to get a stinker. So we're now at the shade tech. We can't unlock any more. So how do you unlock more? Well,
see ya.
When you go through your projects, you got to collect all the shade tech in all the areas. And we've spoken about this. You can see all the shade tech locations. Just go to them and collect them. You want to clear your map of them at some point. Just go around them all. Some are a bit tricky and a bit puzzly, but most of them are dead easy to find. Collect all your shade tech from all the areas. Once you have done that, you'll have enough shade tech to unlock every single skill here, and you'll have all the skill variants. Now, if you boost the character and you don't go through the game, you get all skill variants unlocked. You don't need to do this. Like, there's so much you don't need to do, and it same goes with what I'm going to show you now, specializations. Tinkering. We're going to cover that later on. So, first specialization. This is your specializations menu. You're going to have all these. So you gain access to specializations, a new progression track that enables you to further improve your focus on your character. Each specialization unlocks new additions, so new abilities and bonuses as you progress, and grants you a signature weapon that further expands your arsenal. They're pretty crap for the most part, but they are good for builds and build crafting, whatever. There's several specializations available, but you can only have one active at a time, and you can freely switch between them at any time at the quartermaster. Each specialization has an unlock tree. As you progress through the tree, you'll unlock new talents, grenade types, variants, and other bonuses. Some upgrades have unlock requirements before they're available. For these, you must invest specific specialization points. You can earn these points as you level up through the current specialization active, or with it active. Browse through the different options and find one that fits your playstyle. You can unlock more later and freely switch between them. Now, there are some more gear. You got the firewall flamethrower, you got the gunner specialization, the technician, the demolitionist, survivalist, and sharpshooter. I've got the year 1 pass, so I've got all these available to me. If you go into your menu, because I bought the ultimate edition, where is it now? Store, add-ons, and it is the year 1 bundle. This one here that I own. Year 1 bundle includes instant unlock of all year 1 specializations. The year 1 specializations are the firewall, gunner, technician. You're not going to have these specializations unless you have that bundle, and you're going to have to complete the field research on them. You'll notice demolitionist, survivalist, and sharpshooter don't have no field research. These are unlocked at level 30. We can use any one of these 3 now and go ahead. If you have the bundle, you can use any one of these 6 and go ahead and start leveling them up. You'll notice 0 out of 165 on every single one. As you are wearing these and you're going up levels, and as you get to level 40, you still go up levels, you go watch levels. Each level is going to give you points to spend in this. There's going to be specialization points as well through projects, through invaded missions, lots of ways to get specialization points. If ever there's like a seasonal event on with times 3 XP or times 5 XP, the best time to farm these out, because you get tons and tons of levels and you can get these maxed out very quickly. But this is going to be one of your goals from now, is to equip one of these, get it maxed out, and you want to go through all of these specializations and max out all of the points. It's one of your main goals heading into endgame. I know we're not quite at endgame right now, but this is going to be your focus from now into endgame, getting these maxed out. If you don't want to own that year 1 pass and you want to do these naturally, you can just press G here. I don't know why it's on controller, but it brings up the field research, and you've got to go through 5 tasks. Each task is going to give you different things to do. I'm not going to begin this yet, because I might be recovering this in a video. We might go through it together in this Let's Play series, well, between the stream series, walkthrough series, whatever. But yeah, as I begin, that's going to give me a set of tasks I've got to do to complete one. My rewards will be a power cache keys and the barrage mod there. With this though, if you don't own the year 1 pass, you're only going to get the reward at the top, not the premium reward. If you own the year 1 pass, you get the premium reward as well. So another reason why you might want to buy it is so you can use specializations right away, but also when you do this anyway, there's some extra rewards. It's all vanity. If you don't get the pass, then you still get the ones at the top. So you're still getting like that cash there. Motherly Love, Glove, Blueprint, Power Cash Keys, the Send Off Blueprint, and then the specialization at the end. So once you've completed all 5, you get a specialization. It's the same for Gunner and Firewall. Quite grindy. I'd say it's like £8 for the year 1 pass. I'd personally just buy it. You're probably going to end up doing the field research anyway at some point, but you're not going to feel rushed to do that. You can do it in your own time. You can start leveling these up right away because it is quite a task. It takes quite a while. Some of it's quite annoying, tedious, annoying. Not too difficult, just tedious. Yeah, my one I suggest going for first is the Demolitionist. It's a real good one. If we inspect them, I'm not going to go through all these trees now, but as you level them up and get 165 points, you'll then be able to invest into all these perks. Demolitionist is a great one because once you upgrade this perk here, for example, you and your group members get 5% damage to target out of cover. There's then stuff like when armor is reduced to nothing, it refills your main weapon. You can ignore explosions once every 60 seconds, which is brilliant. Comes with an artillery turret, which is great for like some artillery turret skill builds. Get burn resistance up there. There's loads of different stuff, and every single specialization has the same weapon damage increase. You can only pick 3 weapons. I wish I'd remove this. I really do, because it's so annoying. But you can, like, if I'm using an assault rifle and a rifle, say I want to make sure I max out that one and rifle, and there's a third one that you can do. But then different builds you have this on, you might use an SMG, you might use a sniper, you might use whatever. So you're forever like coming in here and changing it, which is annoying. For like different builds that you use, but you'll see as you go into endgame, you start making builds, how annoying this can be. I hope it gets changed at some point. But yeah, you'll invest all your 165 points into this to max out the specialization. And when you're making builds, this is kind of what specializations are for. You'll look at each specialization, you'll look at the perks, you'll see which ones suit your build more with what you're aiming to achieve. Like Survivalist is actually a great one for healing builds because it gives you outgoing healing. So if I'm running a healing build, it makes sense to run this to improve my healing. Sharpshooter is great for sniper builds. So you're making a sniper build, this increases your headshot damage, handling, stuff like that. Also increases your team's headshot damage if they're closer to target than you. Then things like Technician, this will give you an extra skill tier. If you're making skill builds, you can drop a skill tier because this is going to give you one. Allows you to invest in some armor or weapon damage or whatever. It can also give you extra skill haste or skill damage. This is the only one you got a choice there. Some things as well, like you can see this Technician laser, you'd have to get that, you'd have to invest into rifle damage to unlock it. I mentioned that in the tutorial bit there, so some other annoying things like that you gotta take note of. And then Gunner, very good one again. Like this I'd say is another one I'd recommend going with first, along with Demolitionist, because with this it's gonna generate ammo for you and your team. I think you get more ammo than your team. It's 10% of total ammo capacity every 60 seconds. Party members get 5 every 60 seconds. That's pretty decent. But also your rate of fire increases, which is very good. It's on kill for 5 seconds. You get some weapon handling while not moving. Foam grenade. Each one comes with different types of grenades and a different way of using medkits, how your armor kits work. Every 5th reload is 50% faster. Yeah, it's pretty decent one, Gunner. The specializations themselves, like Gunner's quite a fun one to use. I never use this thing, the PO-17 launcher. Grenade launcher's alright to blow people up. Crossbow's great. That is pretty a fun one, and we do use that on the raid, the Dark Hours raid. We use that and the grenade launcher, to be fair, to help with some mechanics. And the sniper's probably the most powerful one of all these, I'd say. Like the sniper on a sniper build, that's at 50. Real good. It's the only sniper in the game where it'll penetrate the shot into the next enemy. So if you can line 2 headshots up together, you can kill both enemies with 1 shot, even 3 if there's 3 heads. It does that. Only sniper in the game that does that. It's pretty decent. They are good, but they're not like way powerful. The flamethrower, again, alright. Nothing mega. The most important part is like the perks, which is why you want to focus on getting them unlocked. So I am going to select to activate the Demolitionist. We're going to get that on right away. We'll equip that, and now every level we get going forward is going to give me some points. It's telling you everything I just told you about the field research now. One other thing, I guess, is you'll see the specialization on the back there. You can now see I'm carrying a grenade launcher. Many people don't like it showing. They hate how it appears on the character. Well, if you go into menu and if you just right click, no. Yeah, right click there, go into mod. No. How do we do this? Give me a second. Give me a second, we'll figure it out. You go into inventory. I think you click on any item and go into options. Once you get here, scroll down. You can always show your mask. You can also show signature weapons. So always show your mask, by the way. If you turn that on, whatever mask you're wearing, how that mask looks, you'll wear it. There's some masks that look cool and you're like, oh, I want to wear that. I want that shown on my character. That's how you do it. But also signature weapon. By default it's on, but if you don't like the signature weapon on your backpack, turn it off. And there you go. It's not showing. It's still there though. I can still change to it. It is still there. If I go into my build menu, you can see it's still there. Modifiers, it said we've unlocked that as well. So we now got the global modifier available to us. Discover the new seasonal mechanics by checking out the global modifier description compared to active and passive modifiers. The global modifier cannot be changed. This is every season of Division now. You're going to get a new global modifier that alters the game. Agent mods tailor the experience to fit your playstyle using active and passive modifiers. The active mods require agents to trigger the effect, while passive mods are always in effect. Swapping mods, you're able to swap them by going in. The hostiles are also adapted, so it's like hostile modifiers as well. Group leader can activate and deactivate season modifiers by pressing F. So we can turn this on now to start working on some of the journey stuff. We've got a global modifier active, and we are given one active modifier to start off, which is Broken Link. So we'll throw that on. Passive modifiers, we've got none, and we've got none of the other active modifiers. So we need to unlock these. And the only way we unlock these is by going through that seasonal journey that I've shown you. When you go to journey, you got to complete these journey missions. 1, 2, 3 don't give you, 1, 2 don't give you everything, but 3 is going to give you an active modifier and some of the objectives. Okay, not on 3, but if we go to mission 4, you got to get level 40 for this. You get another active modifier for completing that mission, but then some of the objectives here will give you some passive modifiers as well. So just going through this journey and just completing objectives is how you get access to all the passive modifiers and all the active modifiers. That's how you do it. But again, main focus right now is getting to level 40, clearing everything up, getting to 40. Before you think too much of it, but we can turn it on from now. So I'm going to turn it on so you can see how modifiers look. We're also going to put some level 30 stuff on. Maybe. No, you know, I'm keeping my PP. What we will do though is the second is put the M700 on. We do have a level 30. Oh, what's this? Shade Extremist Malice. What's this? Don't know. We'll take it though. An LMG instead of the PP. Why might I have to do that? No. No. We'll put that on the secondary so it's sniper. There we go. But very brief over a lot of stuff then. Again, this is just brief right now. A lot more coverage in the future. Even if it's not in this Let's Play series, it's going to be videos with a lot more coverage. And going more in depth. There'll be certain stuff we've glossed over. I won't be going in depth on this playthrough. We'll even do it together. Like specializations, we might do it together. Might go through in this series and do them again. Okay. Level 30, build updated. If there's anything else we need to do here right now, we've done specialization, we've maxed out the perks, spoken about the skills, shown you everything that's opened up. A few things have opened up right now. You'll notice classified assignments been on the map for a while. That's part of the year 1 pass as well. I think you'd be able to do that at any point. Not sure if it's locked behind level 40 or not. The year 1 pass will unlock 8 of those. But right now what we're focused on is finishing a stronghold. This might be it for me after this. If we've got to go through the invaded weekly to unlock Tidal Basin, then we'll see. We're just gonna do this and see where we are after this. This is the final stronghold, final mission. It's only Tidal Basin I'm a little bit confused about right now, so let's fast travel to here.
The case has an RFID.
Just look at that time. It's 6:40 a.m. It's the time for bed for me. Obviously, the time of recording this.
Briefcase is the key to retrieving samples.
Definitely done a longer one though. It's the longest one of these we've done.
So we never have to worry about something like green.
So you see the modifiers active. All the this will change. Like if you're watching this in the future, like there's gonna be, again, every single season's gonna be a different modifier that alters the way the game is. Right now, depending on the icon above their head, they're getting buffs. Now I'm also getting buffs by killing them. And I've got on my channel right now a breakdown of this current journey, modifiers, everything, how this works. I'm not going to go into full depth of how this works. They're modifiers, they alter the game, they give enemies little buffs, they give you buffs, they generally make you more powerful, and it makes the game more fun and a little bit different. It's the whole point of seasonal modifiers. You'll complete the journey, you have the option to play with them on or off. At the end of the season, go into a new season, there's a whole new seasonal modifier and journey, and it changes the game, changes how it plays. And yeah, so one of the seasons was so powerful, it was beautiful. And this one was not so powerful, but still quite fun. It's like kind of a throwback to Division 1. This came with the Battle for Brooklyn DLC. And it's all about just killing enemies, building up your firearms, stamina, electronics, just giving you buffs. And whatever icon above they've got above their head is giving them some certain buff. It's pretty cool. Right. Yeah, just gotta clear out street trash. Short stronghold, shouldn't take us too long. Hopefully by turning on the modifiers, I haven't made it harder for myself.
But the priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true, a lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
Okay. Let's do it.
Smoke out! The smoke screen will cover you most of the way.
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and you've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
We need to be careful. We're gonna wipe. We've wiped. No. I said I wasn't gonna wipe on this playthrough. Okay. We wiped. Feel bad. We go again. Let's play not like that.
Mortars on the roof, and you've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's
See, this is where the modifiers are going to make it a little bit harder. I need to think about things because I don't know if we did have blue above his head then, but if they have blue above their head, they have some overheal and they have some resistance as well. Like they take a little bit less Well, they take a little bit more damage to kill them, I believe. That was completely my fault. Tiredness is, we're blaming that. Just face tanking like I'm bloody rushing through it. And we're alright. I'm happy with my build, but oh shit.
Vital signs critical.
We're not that alright. See, he's got all 3 of them. I might actually turn them off to speed. No, we won't give up just yet. But we're sandwiched here. This is bad. We're gonna wipe it. If we wipe again, we are definitely turning modifiers off. One of the things I advise people as well on some modifiers, if some of the hostile ones are a little bit annoying, what you want to do is don't turn them on until you've unlocked some yourself to make yourself a bit more powerful, because the passive modifiers and the active modifiers can be really good, and what can make modifiers really fun. If you don't have them yet and you turn modifiers on, you get the full, well, you pretty much get the full hostile modifiers from the get-go. So make things harder for yourself at the start if you don't have. But we did it. There we go.
All right, push forward.
Let's try to keep it at the 1 wipe.
More hostiles headed to you.
Let me go through the other door so we can get there quicker. I like going up the right side here. Might use the LMG. PP's great, but I know it's like a level, might be a level 2 behind.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Got a horrible feeling that Tidal Basin, the way I read it, it said you've got to unlock, well, you've got to complete all 3 invaded strongholds. We'll speak about invaded when we get there, but you've got to complete all 3 invaded strongholds before you can do Tidal Basin. Well, that's the old world tier grind I was on about, where you went through the invaded missions, completed each invaded stronghold to go through world tier 1, 2, 3, 4. And then to get to world tier 5, you complete Tidal Basin. So if you remove that grind now, it still sounds like to play Tidal Basin, you still need to do the invaded strongholds. Well, in that respect, when there's the world tiers, you could just do it all in one sitting. I'm hoping you can still do it in one sitting, and it's not a case of, because invaded missions on like a weekly reset. Once we unlock it, probably after this, you'll see it, and you get, I don't know, so many invaded missions to do. It might be something like 3 or 4. And Tidal Basin's always invaded. It's an invaded mission.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be
and it used to be that you had to go through the invaded general missions, the invaded stronghold to unlock Tidal Basin, and you can play it each week. Now you can just play Tidal Basin whenever you want. They changed that. But if you've got to do all the invaded strongholds to unlock Tidal Basin, they refresh every Tuesday, and you can't always guarantee what stronghold is going to be invaded. And I guess it means they want you to do capital building, Roosevelt, and DUA invaded to unlock it, which means that could be a bit of RNG and luck. Surely they haven't done that. I was rambling on, but yeah, surely they haven't done that. We'll see. Because if you've done that, I think I'd rather just kept the abilities. At least I could have just grinded it out. Got it done. So sure we haven't done that.
General, the division most likely has the briefcase.
They'll try to evac it. Do what you can do to delay them.
Sir, yes, sir. We're on it.
Station outside small
See, a
arms
lot of the
range.
journey
Visual
requires you
capital.
to have the modifiers active, which is why I turned it on to start working on this journey mission 3. Don't know what the objectives are, but you can see it popping off now and then every time I get a kill and stuff. Working towards something. A lot of them will require the modifiers.
Not my lucky day.
Normally run straight up there. We're gonna take our time.
Dare you, division?
Fucking die on me.
They're almost off.
So with specializations, probably should talk about how you get ammo for it. Like, you'll always start off with 0 ammo. And you get ammo drops when you meet the requirements. That's specialization ammo on the floor. We must be maxed out right now. So I will show you the grenade launcher in action. In a few moments.
Changing mags.
All the others jumped down. It's in the shadow. There it is.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
Switch to specialization. This is just like primary, secondary, third, special. It's 4 on the keyboard. And we will try and blow up this guy. See how like ineffective it is? It does have its uses, but you'd expect it to kill him in one go, right? Purple bar. As everyone shot of ammo, you gotta start collecting it again. You'll collect it for space by killing. I think you've got like a little bar on the left side, so you see my mag size. There's like an orange bar to the left of that. That's like charging your specialization ammo. When that fills out, it'll drop. And in each specialization, it'll kind of tell you what you could do to charge it. You'll unlock things to charge it up faster. But I think headshots help. Kills, group kills. Like if you're running a group, your teammates will also help charge your ammo. So, nearly got a, I think, one more kill away from getting a special drop at this moment. exotic part. That's start of an exotic project for an exotic gun. Again, we'll be talking about exotics. I'll be doing like videos on all exotics, how to get all exotics and all of that.
Rooftop looks clear.
This here is just
Awaiting confirmation.
a part that starts the project. I want to say for the Liberty.
Briefcase somewhere safe.
Just a sidearm. Not tons of exotic projects, but some exotic just kind of like trapped behind these projects you gotta complete. Got friends, they can get them for you and share them, so you don't need to worry too much. Yeah, pistol trigger and mechanism. So it kind of starts the project off for you. And then once you finish that project and find other parts, you can have the Liberty exotic pistol. We're at the end of the mission. That was a short one, as I said.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of the building.
I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
Electronic device detected.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Oh. Need to reload if you're getting a restock. It will automatically do it for you.
Guess I'm solo.
Hate doing this solo. If you're in a group, you get one person to go over to the spawn point, just kill them all as they spawn. But when you're solo, you gotta have someone in the vicinity of this for to charge, and bit of a nightmare, especially with the weapons we got. Good.
There's another launch.
Sneaked in.
Confirming 1 trailer out of action.
Once that's done,
Okay,
press
knock
the
out the
side.
other
All the enemies will start rushing that now as well.
Maneuvering. Evading.
Do have a restock somewhere. There it is. So you might have noticed on my HUD as well, I've got activate broken link, which is the active modifier put on. The reason I'm not doing it, just in case you're wondering, on this global modifier this season, a lot of the journey missions, I think there's probably some on journey mission 3 which we're on now, require you to be at a certain like firearm, stamina, electronics. They're like the icons above their heads, red, blue or yellow. As you getting kills on these enemies, those icons just charge you up. I'm currently maxed out on all 3. They're all flashing, which means I'm maxed out. And there's some objectives tied to being at a certain tier on that. So the fact that I'm maxed out now, and that one there, I'm getting kills. My firearms has to be a tier 3 or above. Every kills count towards that objective. And there's one at stamina, there's one at electronics. At the minute, all of my kills are working on all of those 3 objectives at once. If I use the Broken Link modifier, give me a boost in damage and stuff, but then it resets all of my stats, so I won't be maxed at the red, blue and yellow, and I'll stop accumulating on kills for those objectives until I get them up again. That's why I'm not using it. There's a lot of this season, there's a lot of objectives like that. People are getting quite confused by it because naturally you want to use your active modifier all the time. It's the whole point. But a lot of the objectives this season kind of made it so it's best not to use your active modifier. Once your journey's done, it doesn't matter. You can use as much as you want. Oh shit.
Serious Trump.
Second trailer down.
I don't know what. I'm half asleep here or something. What am I doing? Jumping over, pressing the wrong button, rambling on. We survived, lucky enough. Not wipe, I don't want to do this again. It won't take. There are checkpoints. Like, I'd have to do this whole freaking area again now.
No further contacts.
Right.
Area secure.
Copy that. Coming to you.
Bit of a restock. Wait for the briefcase.
The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase.
Boss spawn.
We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. You've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
Awesome, flame drops as that happen.
Briefcase is secure.
Done.
True Sons lost their stronghold. And General Ridgway has been neutralized.
This boss, as well as the boss on DUA, has a chance to drop a random backpack trophy. This is like dog tags and arm patch, and DUA is a bobblehead. They're just random, completely random and rare. Like on PlayStation, I had thousands and thousands of hours. I completed this hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times. I still never had the backpack trophy off of it. Weird, I thought it was bugged. Eventually dropped. We just kept on streaming and farming this mission until it dropped. I think I actually dropped on one of my hardcore runs one time. But yeah, you'll notice it if it drops because there'll be like a little blue icon, I want to say, in the loot pile. And then when you pick it up, it'll say dog tag. Sorry, backpack trophy. Not dog tag. There we go. Advancing invasion. Okay, so normally when you do that and you finish the level 30 capital building, this is where it advances you into World Tier 1. So we do now advance invasion. So it still seems like there's some structure here. Let's see what this is then. Interesting. And we just got 3 demolitionist points. We're just talking about specializations. We just leveled up. For every level you get 3 points. It's a bit of a grind with the specializations, get them all maxed out. Again, if you every season says XP events, you can get them all done quickly in an XP event. You get like 4 levels for some open world activities. It's like a minute or 2 to do. Should be like 12 specialization points. Let's see. So this is the invasion now. The introduction to Black Tusk.
Who the hell is attacking us?
Their markings match a government security contractor called Black Tusk.
That's fucking ominous. Where's Ellis?
Missing. No sign of a struggle.
We need to get to the cure.
I'll mark the location. Don't be reckless.
Agent, get there when you can. I'll be standing by at the site.
I think this is the replacement to the world tiers. So they're not doing it like I worried about. It looks like you can do all these now. And this will be your next focus. You'll want to do these before you go to the expansion. Or before you get with your on game. Yeah. Your end game stuff. So DUA would be the first one to do. By the looks of it. Once you do DUA, you unlock Roosevelt. See the requirement for that is DUA. And once you do Roosevelt, you get Capital Building. Which you need Roosevelt to do. And then once you've done Capital Building, you then get Tidal Basin, which requires the other 3, plus an undiscovered mission. I think you know what that is. It's like a little side mission that pops up there once the others are done. So, although the world tiers have been removed, which is great, you just have a gear score as well. It's quite annoying. You do still need to do this. And we haven't got time to do this now. I'm at 7 AM. It's time for bed. We are going to end this episode here. But, we're pretty much nerd to endgame now. We really are. Once we've done these, we're going to level up doing these as well. We'll go up a couple of levels. And, your goal as well is to get to level 40 as quick as you can now also. So these are going to help you progress towards that level 40. Once we've done these strongholds and we've completed Tidal Basin, we will kind of be in endgame. Just got to get it to level 40 and you'll have however way you want to grind to level 40 available to you, doing control points, activities, whatever, replaying missions, all that sort of stuff. That'll be your focus. And once you're level 40, you are in endgame. But then you also have the expansions to do, which we're going to be doing, and you got all these missions. So next episode, what we're going to be focusing on is the invasions. We're going to go through the 3 invaded strongholds, which will be Black Tusk, different versions of the missions, get Tidal Basin done. Once we've done that, we are going to focus on all the off-site missions as well. So not like the raids or the incursion or all the level 40 activities. So your countdown, your summit, that's all level 40. But we've got Camp White Oak to do, which we need to finish Tidal Basin before we can do that. We have Manning National Zoo to do. We've got to finish Tidal Basin before we can do that. We have Coney Island to do, which we've got to finish Tidal Basin before we can do that. There's 2 missions there, like I said earlier, and we also have the Pentagon, which we've got to finish Tidal Basin before we can do that. So that'll be the order of things. 3 strongholds, Tidal Basin. We've got 4, 5, 6 main missions to finish. And once we've done that, we should be looking at being quite close to level 40, maybe halfway or a bit more. Or most importantly on progression and on DC. So with like side missions, that should be 40 out of 40. And main missions, I believe, will be a 33 out of 33. Still 6. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So it'll be main missions done, side missions done. And that'll be the next episode. Then whether we got time then to go into the expansion, I'm not sure, but we'll be moving on to the expansions then. Going through them. Once we finish with them, I don't know. We'll see where we go from there. We'll be pretty much ready to make content and start builds and all that sort of stuff. We're getting there. We made some good ground today. Again, I appreciate you watching these. A lot of good feedback on them. People really enjoying the series. It's a longer one today. Hope you didn't mind the longer one. I said at the start we need to try and get some longer ones. I want to get this done ASAP in a way. Up to this point though, if we back out to the menu, it's trying to give me a message. Let's talk about invasions. Black Tusk forces are taking over key locations and strongholds all over DC. We take these strongholds. This is much better than the world tier system. It's so much better. So much better. It's going to be much quicker. Because before with the world tiers, what you had to do with being world tier 1 now, we would have like 2 invaded missions per stronghold. We'd have 2 over here for that one. We'd have 2 somewhere else for that one. You'd have to go through the invaded missions, do the stronghold. So it'd be an extra 6 missions for you to do. As you completed each stronghold, you advance to the next world tier, but it'd be an increased gear score. So as you were going, you kind of had to increase the gear that you were putting on to get to the correct gear score. Like gear scores from the Division 1, and it's only used on this game when you got to these world tiers, and then you're back to level after that, so it made no sense. It's good that they removed it. This is so much better. It's still the invasion to do. You still got to do 3 strongholds and Tidal Basin, but you don't have to do those 6 missions in the middle, which saves some time. And it just advances with your level, how we've been doing it all the way through it. It doesn't change the gear score or anything like that. So much better, much more clearer. I like how it shows you everything on the map at this point as well and tells you, you know, get to level 40. It's very clear your next goal right now is to get to level 40 to unlock stuff. And with 31, we've got 9 levels to go, and it's really clear. Good job, Massive. They said they wanted to make it more user-friendly. Quite easy to navigate through the game now because it was a bit complicated before. They did good. I believe there's still a milestone cache as well. I think at the end you get probably level 40 now. When you get to level 40, you do get another milestone cache that gives you your first exotic. Pretty sure. We'll find all this out though next time. We will be getting to level 40 on the next episode, I hope, or close. And we'll see. We got a plan. Thank you again for watching. Do keep feeding back, commenting, engaging. It helps the series. And until the next one, appreciate you watching this one. Take care.